ahead and started the stream here. So we have right now SPY is actually still trying to bottom. VIX is also not elevated, which tells me SPY is trying to bottom still, looking at a 393 target right now. So let's see here. Over there. Oops, hold on a second. Come on. Oh, wrong. Hold on. Hey, good morning. I see you in the chat. So okay, so what's happening right now is the SPY is actually trying to bottom. Yeah. This would be good. The VIX is down, SPY is down, but what I see is... Hold on a second. Turn down the music just a touch on my end. A little bit. Okay. The question is, when does it bottom? So let me show you something. Because I have some screens up. So we have 2 users on right now. Get that over there. Search pane, I don't want to see that. Okay, so let me even like get this out of the way so you can see SPY in the background there. There we go. Hold on a second. Getting an instant message. Somebody's sending me an instant message. Hold on. Gotta do something for somebody real quick. But but what we can expect SPY to continue to try to bottom today. That's the bottom line. And I'm going to show you a little bit more in a second. It's not done bottoming yet. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why in a little bit. So basically, if anything, you try to make, and actually, if you're trying to scalp trade today, I'd probably try to go short temporarily on a scalp trade. That's what I'm saying. Essentially, where we're going is, get this out of the way. Okay. Yep. Let me refresh. See, it was at 133. SPY futures. Okay, so it's about the same. So let me zoom out because actually I want to point out not the up here, but okay. Yeah, see, it's trying to bottom. So let me draw this and draw that. Get into there. You see this? See that? But you see that? There. That's bullish divergence. It's trying to bottom right now. So the price is going down, but that's going up. And here's an example of that same bullish divergence in the past when we've tried to bottom. See this? See that? There. This was 12.5? 12.6. So, I'm going to zoom out so you can see it a little bit better. Hey, good morning. Welcome back. I was starting to do some slides, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go live. It's taking too long because I'm running out of time. So, here, hold on. Let's see what SPY's doing. No, actually, I was just telling Mr. J that we're actually trying to bottom. See, look, watch this. Okay, this is right now, as of right. Hold on. Maybe kind of hard to see. Okay, this is right now. SPY futures. See, it's going down and down and down. MACD is going up and up and up. You see what I mean? So you got this. This is bullish divergence. So basically, remember. Hey, good morning again. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just kind of going through the motions here. Hold on a second. Okay. We are I need to get another window up. Multitasking here. We are retesting. So SPY hourly. Okay. Come on, go up. I'm trying to pull this thing up and it won't go up. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's where we are right now, today, as of 9:25, 10 minutes ago. Right there. Remember, this is the weekly SMA line. It's now 392, 392.7. If it's SPY, it's basically 393. So it's still the same line that's been holding for over a month. See that? See the gray line right here, down here? We're right there. Okay. Let's see, here's the there's James again. James, we're basically going to test this line. We're not going to lose this line. Because on the 5 minutes chart, here's, oops, hold on a second. Where are you? It's over here, over here. Let me, that's right now. Higher lows, even though that's going lower. When you do that, you're bottoming. Because let me go back to 12.6 and show you. This is exactly what happened on 12.6. See that? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And what happened? Lower, 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 higher, higher, higher. You've bottomed. You've bottomed. This is where we're going. This is the exact same pattern as last week. 12.6, by the way, if you guys remember, is what everybody thought. We're going lower, we're going lower, we're going to crash, we're going to crash. But all the while, MACD was going higher, 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 higher. And we didn't crash. We stopped right at 393. So 394. Well, we're at 394 now. We're at 394 now. Spot. Well, it was 393. Oh, sorry. Okay, no. Well, we were at 394 earlier. We're now at 393. We are now right at the weekly SMA. SPY 393. We're right there. This is the 1 hour. Oh, this is 5 minute. Sorry. Let me go back to the. I got too many windows. Let's see what the future says though. 394. So right now, as of right now, it's so close to support. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't try to short that. That's too close. You see what I mean? That's not a good idea to short. So, but once again, as I've always been talking about, it starts with the 5 minute MACD. It starts with there. It starts on the lowest time frames first, and then it feeds into the larger time frames. Remember that. So this is the 5 minute already. The 5 minute right here. And let me zoom. Okay, so since you already got a visual on 393, just so you can see it bigger. And then let me just clear all the drawings since I've already drawn it. Okay, let's rewind to last week when it was when everybody thought it was gloom and doom. Fall, 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 fall. All the while. Okay. Yeah, this was the surge. This was the surge up right here. See that? This is last week. 11:30. Oh, no, this is 2 weeks ago. Sorry, 2 weeks ago. Okay, look what it's doing. On this is the 5 minute chart on SPY on 12/2. Huge drop. It's falling, 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 falling. MACD's going up, 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 up. You see that? Basically, when you look at the negative space, here, why don't I do this? Watch this. Look at the negative space. I'm talking about drawing, oops. I'm talking about this to that. This, roughly, oh, we'll just say that. Oh, we'll just do that. Hey, good morning, Dawson. See what I'm saying? Now, do you guys see it? That's what I'm talking about. It's the. Ooh, let me draw this. Let me just do that. Oh, whatever. It's about the same. So that's what I mean. That's going up. That's going down. So we are. If you want to do that, oops. Like that. Let me just get rid of this. There. It's doing the same thing again, guys. See that? Higher low, higher low, higher low. Get back to the zero line. From 5 a.m. Coming on. So, where are you at? 5 a.m. Hold on a second. I gotta. So basically, that's where we're at, guys. I mean, it's trying to bottom. You see what I mean? So it made, this is yesterday, right? Yeah, 12:14 yesterday. Yesterday late afternoon. It made a double bottom right here on the MACD. It made an equal double bottom. Look at that. Perfectly equal. That's no coincidence. Perfectly equal compared to the first surge on 12:13 a couple days ago. Perfectly equal here, and now it's coming up. It's gonna bottom. It's gonna find a bottom, and then it's expected to come up and then coast for a while. Just do like this, like this. Here, let me see. Here we go. Down, 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 up, 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 and then you just need to hang out up here for a little bit. Let's see. Look at this. So when you hang out here for a little bit, you're coasting, coasting, coasting. So here's where it tried to do a nice little head fake, come back down. But then what did it do again? Higher, low. Oops. Ah. Well, I tell you, this thing is... Here, let me start over. Let me start over. Don't do that. Don't do that. Get out of there, buddy. See that? Higher, low. Higher, low. That's what it's trying to do. Higher, low, higher, low. Get back to the zero line. And that's what it's doing right now. It just so happens to be coinciding with, see, 393. That's the weekly SMA. So, on the 5 minutes chart on SPY, hold on a second. Secure email server. Sending an email to somebody else. So, boy, actually, I would not be trying to short anything right now because you're too close. You're too close to the line. You don't short into a major level of support. You don't do that. You do it if it fails support. If we start dropping below 393 and now we're in 392 something, even then you got to wait for it to try to consolidate under 393. No, James, that's where we're going to disagree. It starts with the lower time frames and then feeds into the larger, not the reverse. Not the reverse. You cannot have... That's like saying you need to run before you can walk. You have to walk first. It starts with the lower, and then the lower time frames persist at that pattern, it feeds into the larger. It's not the reverse. No, 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 no. The larger cannot happen without the smaller. I mean, it's like saying you can be 20 years old before you can be 5. You can't do that. So no, that's why I'm focusing on the 5. That's why on all my videos I say it starts with the 5-minute EMA. It starts with there. Without that, you don't have 30, 65, 130, 240, 1 day, 1 week. You don't have that. Setup, of course, oh no, there's absolutely a setup. Look, here's the 5-minute right here. Lower, a higher, low. So it's already starting. And they're holding at 393. The 1 minute is too granular. The 1 minute is too granular for me. It's too much noise. That's why I don't pull up the 1 minute anymore. Because I would rather see it more consolidated view. It's too it's too much noise, too much spikes. For me, at least. For my trading style. gotta send this email. Hold on a minute. I gotta send this email on another screen. So basically, no matter what, regardless though, right now is not the time to get calls or puts when you are right at support at the weekly SMA 20 line at 393. It is not the time to be getting either call or puts because you don't have decision. You don't have confirmation. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Just taking a minute to send an email. How to capture a screenshot. Okay. From their secure server. So anyone besides Bond is so okay, 5 minutes. So as I was explaining, Bond, it's actually not full bore bearish. That's where you and I will have a difference of perspective. Here's the 5 minute right now. Here, let me refresh it. This is SPY futures. The 5 minute chart is actually not bearish. It's bottoming. Look at the MACD right here, 5 minutes. It's coming up to the zero line. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Even though the price is trying to bottom right there. See that? Higher, higher, higher. Let me show you the last time it had that same formation and it bottomed. Just 12.6. Here we go. Here. See that? Here, hold on. Okay, so on the 5 minutes chart, this is as far back as it goes just because the data is just limited. It goes back to 12.2. Okay, 12.2. Remember that was last week when it was a big, huge red week. So it actually started from like 12.5. Down. See that? Okay, down, 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 down. Everybody thought we're going to crash, we're going to crash. But all the while, MACD is going up, up. Look at the lows. Up, 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 bottomed. But no, what I'm saying is it starts on the 5 minute and then that feeds into the hourly. Once the 5 minute pattern holds, because then all of a sudden we have an uptrend on the hourly. See what I'm saying? But it starts with the 5 minute time frames. Right here. You have to walk, 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 walk. And then, oops, using the walk to run analogy, you have to walk, 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 and then you can run. Right. I'm not saying that it's proving anything. I'm saying it's doing exactly what it has to do so far to bottom. Right? That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's doing this higher, higher, higher. The same pattern as it was doing higher, higher, higher. I'm just saying it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do in order to bottom. Right? And the reason why I know this is not a massive sell-off is because why hasn't the VIX right here spiked? So this is telling me this is a bottoming process. This is not a sell-off process. See, it's not a true sell-off crash scenario because there's the VIX right now. It's like, no, I'm just hanging out over here. In fact, on Is it this one? Oops. Nope. It's this one, and on VIX. VIX 5-minute. Look at that. Let's see, 4 a.m.-ish. 4:15. Okay, wee hours of the morning. Oh, VIX gapped up again. Gapped up again. So let's just see. 392.99. What is going on here? Hold on a second. Oh yeah. Right. Come down to 1910 again. Dawson, you said that last night too. Yeah. Right. Right. All I'm saying is it's doing the pattern it has to do to bottom. I'm not projecting anything. I'm not saying, oh, we're gonna bounce. I'm just saying it's doing exactly what it has to do in order to bottom. That right now, higher low formation like this and a weak and non-elevated VIX is not a pattern of crash. See what I mean? It's not a pattern of crashing. This is a pattern of bottoming, not crashing. And so, SPY 393 is it. 392.87. But actually, I see this here. Actually, I changed it to this morning. Yeah, here we go. 392.7. 390. Well, I know it's a little bit different. This is SPY future, ES futures compared to SPY. It's a little bit different, but the rough numbers are the same. Maybe one of you guys can do that exact translation, what the difference is. But on futures, it's 392.7. No, I'm not assuming it is playing out a certain way. I'm saying it has to do this. It has to do this to bottom. Just like right here on your screen. When I draw this line of -20, it cannot cross the line. I'm not saying it will cross the line. I'm saying it cannot cross the line. Right here, -20. No, I'm not making any assumptions on projections. Like it's gonna go up or down. I'm just saying what it's doing right now, what it's actually doing under the covers in the MACD. It's actually trying to bottom. It's not going to crash because the VIX is not up and you're making higher lows on the 5-minute MACD. Oh, I just got used to it. I don't use a trading view. Because I use Yahoo just mainly to just to draw stuff. I don't use it for I don't really use it for like intraday analysis. I just use it to draw because this trading platform right back here, this is Fidelity. I use them for actual intraday analysis that I have right here up in the background. TOS, is that TOS? What's that? Is that that's not trading view, is it? Yeah, no, Elon sold 3 billion. Yeah. Yeah, blessings. I saw that. Yeah, guys, just be careful. You want to trade Tesla because you know Elon's gonna dump on you. You know that, right? Because he's taken a huge loss on Twitter. So. Right, but on the VIX, at least you can say, hold on, yeah, get that back, right? But at least you can say this SPY going down is not because VIX is going up. That's all. That's all I'm saying. SPY going down is not because there's massive sell-off in the VIX, represented by the VIX. It's just in a bottoming process. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's in a bottoming process. After it's now 60. I don't trade Tesla at all, really, so I can't speak to it. So where are we at now? 391. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see what Futures has got to say about that. Okay. So, yeah, we are at double bottom. See that? Get that out of the way. See that? Boom, boom, boom. But how many times have we touched this bottom? See that? I'm just scrolling to the left over time. Ooh. There. Oh, that's the 17. Okay, so that's the entry point. This is CPI at 1110. Yeah, CPI 1110. But, so 1117 once. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 6th time since 1110 we're touching that line. This, like I said earlier, this is definitely not a time to short or go long, because I wouldn't do that, because you have no idea what it's going to do right at this point. But I know this is the weekly SMA that has, well, both the weekly SMA. Come on, pull down. It's always a little lag. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Yep. Weekly SMA, 4039. Weekly EMA, weekly SMA. We've been in this range for over a month, since 1110. So now I'm starting to see their lower high. No, it's not a lower high, because look, it's not a lower high when you're it's called it's a double bottom. That's not a lower high. It's a double bottom. Here and here. That's a double bottom. That's not a lower high. A lower high is well, I don't have one on the screen. I can show you. I'll show you. I can show you a lower high. So well, there's a lower low. This is the VIX. That's the lower low. When you are in a horizontal range, if this is not an ascending channel anymore. This is a horizontal channel. So therefore, you go up, come down. Go up, come down. You can go up and then come down again. See what I mean? When you're talking about a lower high, you're talking about, here's what you're talking about. When you're in an ascending channel like this, we were in an ascending channel from 1013 until 1110. That is true. Right here. Here's 1013, 1110. We were in an ascending channel, and then that's when the question of lower highs applies. Like this is a lower high than this until the day on 1110 when we gapped up. When we gapped up and went horizontal from that day forward. So we were making a lower high on 11.9, 11.8, 11.8. This is a lower high than this in an ascending channel. But once you get into a horizontal channel, lower highs don't apply anymore. Lower highs don't apply. Because technically this is a lower high than that, but once you're in a channel, you're trading in a range. Right, a high that is lower than the last one, correct. Correct. We haven't made a lower we haven't gone below this line since 1110. Well, actually 1117 if you want to be official. Yeah, 1117 low, 39.14. 1117. That was 2 days. That is 2 days shy of a month. Yeah, 2 days. That 1117 low, 39.14. I drew that purple line there just for visualization. So let's see what's going on here. Is it 390 now? 390. That's SPY though. Let's see what's going on here. So speaking of assuming, James, like forecasting, that's what you're doing right now. I haven't done any of that. See, I don't talk about let's V bottoms and flushes, and I'm like, I'm just saying the pattern is trying to bottom. See, I don't project though. I don't assume. I say, well, this pattern is one that's trying to bottom right now. Like this. If I hear let me refresh this here. Let's have a look. Okay. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see. I just know that on the 5 minute chart, the MACD right here, this point cannot go below this point. Let's see if I can draw that out. This, yeah. This cannot be lost. Oops. Right. If this line goes below this line right there, that's it. We are going lower. That's it. Because now you're making lower lows. Right? It can be equal to or greater than to keep. But if you start going below this line right there, that's it. Now we're going lower. we're going to find out if you're right on whether it's trying to bottom or not. I'm saying that it is. It's no, you can't expect a bounce. You cannot expect a V shape. Let me show you why. Let me show you why. Oh no 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 no. Right here. It needs to stop the this is a lower low than this, but this is a high, this is a higher low than that. It's not going to just boop boop. It needs to come down, create a notch, higher low, and then it can go up. But in doing so, you must keep to the higher low idea. See? Oops. Let me see here. Get rid of that. I'll just get rid of that too. No, it. Hold on. Right there. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And it is this moment right here. This is the bottom. 12.7. Because it stopped the fall by creating a higher low right there. That's the bottom. This took a whole day to create that notch right there on 12.7. That stopped it. It was right at 390, 391, 39.17. 39.17 was the low. What I'm trying to show you is this is what the data says, not about flushing or going down, going up, or V-shape. This is what the data says right here. It's trying to make a higher low. It's trying to bottom. That's what the data says. I'm not making a projection that it's gonna flush or a V-shape, right? I'm just saying it's doing what it has to do to establish a bottom. Look at the MACD, guys. So far, let me refresh. I'm going to refresh. I like to look at futures because, you know, that's just reasonable. Uh-oh. There it is. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, so now your second point of see this double bottom here and here. Now your second point of reference is this one. See that? Just like it was here and here. Here and here. Because it just failed this one. This is the 5 minutes chart. See that? It just failed this. Earlier I was saying, well, let's just see what happens with this. But now it just failed this, and now your second point of reference is this. Just like it was here. Wow. Okay, so, but looking at SPY here, okay. Yep, hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. Look at SPY. Here's the low, right here on the MACD. Negative 106, 138, negative 138. $391. 391. Let's go to this. What does futures say? 391.13. Okay. Oops. Do that. $391.14. Okay. We are now testing the 11.17 lows. Right. 391. I would watch for this though. Watch to see if it tries to consolidate from under the line and come back up. Just like it did on 11.17. See, watch this. Let me see. Where are you? 11.29. Here, let me zoom out. Okay, there it is. See that? Right. It came below the line, consolidated, came back up through the line. That's what I mean. Watch for that. See if it tries to do it. See? That's what I'm talking about. Like, so it came down under, and now if it's see if it's going to come back up and consolidate and go back up, like it did on this day. Like it did on this day. We are now at the 11.17 low. See, I mean, we've actually touched that low multiple times. See that? We touched it. I'm looking at the purple line here. Touched it, and now we're at it. So now, see, look at that. See how clever they're? All right, this is what I'm talking about. Not only did we touch it, this candle exactly kissed it perfectly. That's not a coincidence. We are now under it. Now we want to see if it's going to consolidate under it and come back up over it, or consolidate under it and go down. See what I'm saying? Yeah. See what? It all depends. So this is, yeah, this is the 1 hour. Yep. Okay, so, all right, check this out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, SPY's going to make a decision now. Has to make a decision now. It is now on the 1 hour chart below the -20 line. But like on 12.6, it made the decision. It got below the -20 line, but then it curled back up. Right there. Yeah, see? It got below the line, and then it curled up. It came back up. So now, see that? Okay, I mean, look at that. Perfect close at the purple line. Perfect close touching the open of this red candle. You see what I mean? It's like, that's too perfect. You guys see, I've always had this purple line drawn in there. I didn't draw it in there just now. I've always had that line in there. So that is, it's like, no, that's not a coincidence. That's not a coincidence. On the hourly chart, on the bottom of this candle hour, kissed it perfectly. The top of this candle kissed it perfectly. So, this is all, see what it's doing? That's what I'm saying. Let's see if it's attempting to, which it appears to be doing right now. It's consolidating under the line. So that's what it's trying to do right now. Consolidate under, and then boom, go back up. That's why I'm saying don't short or go long right here. Don't short into support. Don't short it. You don't know what it's going to really do. See, so notice how I'm not making any projections about ripping up or ripping down, flushing up, flushing down, or flush down, rip up. I'm just saying you cannot make a decision. See, See, so far. I'm just saying what you can probably look to expect the markets to do when it is at major support level right here. It has not technically lost support yet until it 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 is below support, but it has not lost support until it's attempted to consolidate. And if it still can't break through up to the upside, then it will lose support. Okay, so to answer, I think it was LRF Car's question earlier, am I sure it's trying to bottom? Yes, it's trying to bottom. I'm not saying that it is bottoming. I said it's trying to bottom. See that? This is a higher low than this on the 5-minute MACD. That is conducive to bottoming, but I'm not saying that it has bottomed yet. I'm not making a projection. I'm saying it's doing what it must do to establish a bottom. And in this case, you are now under the weekly SMA 20 line. You now have no choice but to consolidate under it and come back from the underside. Come back up from the underbelly. You have no choice. If you do not successfully reclaim the weekly SMA 20 gray line right here, then you will go down further. Right? I mean, that's it. That's it. That's just how that's going to go. So I'm not saying whether it will or it will not reclaim. I'm just saying this is what to watch out for to happen. Okay? And so that's why I'm saying, don't short or don't go long. You don't know right now. As of right now, you have no idea. Okay? Other than we know what SPY must do to stay at this level. That we do know. We do know that. Yeah, we do know that. We do know. Well, this is what you have to do, but I'm not saying this is what you will do. It's like saying, okay, basketball. There's 3 seconds left in the game. You're down by 2. You have to hit the 3, right? You have to hit the 3, or that's it, or it's over. I'm not saying that you will hit the 3. I'm saying that you have to. So wait for the MACD to cross and then run out of steam for the short. These are puts on the bounce. Hopefully they bounce to 3. Puts on the bounce. Meaning after it bounces, you're gonna short it. Hopefully they bounce to 394. Is that what you're saying? Okay, let's have a look here. Hold on, I have to send an email. But I mean, right now we're actually in a holding pattern. We're waiting for this to consolidate. Right? I mean, that's it. Right? Like what we're looking at. This is the hourly. I know but still, you get the macro picture, right, of what's happening. See, we're under the line. We're under the line. It kissed it perfectly to a T, this purple line, which is like the 1117 low. We are now consolidating under that line. Right? We're now consolidating under the line. And because you have a higher low here and here on the MACD on the 5-minute chart, yes, it's trying to bottom. It's trying to bottom right here under that purple line and consolidate so that it has enough energy to come back up and bust through it, right? Bust through it and back test and then go up again. That's what it's trying to do. But I have no idea if it's going to do it. but that's what it's trying to do. And the fact that it's still consolidating right here, that just tells me VIX is not going crazy. Right there. Oh, this is a 65-minute chart. Sorry, that's what I was wondering why. Let me switch over. Okay, so here's what I think is. Okay. Basically, the VIX, this big move up, is obviously corresponds to SPY's big move down. Obviously, duh. I think what it's now shaping to do is form a wedge under here, right here. It's carving out a horizontal wedge, and the VIX is doing the same thing. It's going to do a wedge here and a wedge here, and then that's where we're going to get the showdown. Right? That's what we're talking about. We're not going to get. This isn't going to be a rising channel VIX. Even though it kind of looks like it, it's not going to be a rising channel. It's going to be more of a wedge from right here, there, and somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. It's binary. Yep. You know, actually, the funny that you mentioned volume. I don't per se look at selling volume, because that doesn't tell me, that would not have told me as part of my trading strategy that whether SPY is going to successfully consolidate under this line and break back out despite all that selling volume, which is true. I mean, you got to have a lot of selling volume here, right? That's high selling volume, but that won't tell me whether SPY is successful at consolidating and reclaiming the line later today or later this morning. See what I mean? So I don't use volume in terms of my trading decision, because it doesn't really tell me what SPY is able to do or not do. See what I mean? The selling pressure here and here most definitely pushed it down to below the weekly SMA 20 right here. That is without question. But that selling volume will not tell me if SPY is able to reclaim it. That it's trying to do right now. Just regroup. See that? The MACD's flattening out. See that? Oops. Oh, come on. There you go. Flattening out, flattening out, flattening out. Higher than that on the 5-minute time frame. On the 1-hour time frame, see that? That looks ugly. It looks ugly, but it's starting now on the 5. If SPY keeps this up, is able to keep it up, I cannot tell you if it will or not. If SPY is able to keep it up and consolidate, and eventually reclaim that line, oh, that's going to manifest itself in the hourly flattening out and then going back up eventually. See that? There you go. So far, I'm not making any claims here, but down, up, make a higher low, keep going up. See, that's what I'm saying. So to answer LRF Carr's question earlier, is the SPY really trying to bottom? Yes. It's trying to. I'm not saying that it will, but it is trying to. Because it's not going down anymore. It's staying right there, 391. Below the 1117 purple line. That is not an accident. This is exactly what the markets have planned to do. That is not an accident. Not an accident. That's too perfect. The bottom of this candle kisses the purple line. The top of that candle kisses the purple line. Exactly. I've always had this line drawn in for a couple weeks now. I didn't draw it in recently. This is exactly in the market maker's plan. The question is whether traders can figure out what the plan is. Like, what are you really trying to do here? Because as I've shown you earlier, this is the 6th time now since 1117. The 6th time today. Well, today marks the 6th time we have touched this 1117 low, 39.14. But now we are more than touching it, we are consolidating below it. Right? So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So hold on, let me I gotta send an email here. Gotta send an email. I gotta check something real fast. See, the markets, boy, they're so good at going to extremes. Obviously, they're so good at it. Near the daily 387. Oh no. I I I uh I think SPY is testing the 1117 low. It right now the weekly SMA 20 is still in play. As opposed to the daily. Right now the weekly SMA is still in play in terms of SPY must reclaim it by coming from the underbelly side and reclaiming it again, because right now it is under that gray line. See that right there? It is under the line, and now it is under the 1117 purple line. See that? So it has two lines to try to reclaim. Right? It has two lines to try to reclaim. So right now the play is more to reclaim these lines. If it cannot, then we can talk about what you mentioned, SPY 387. But right now the play is to recapture what it lost first. Right? $10.20 have crossed down on the weekly. 10.20 have crossed down on the weekly. 10.20. Oh, your 10 minute? Is that what you mean? The 10 and 20 minute? What's that? Sorry, I'm not sure what you might want to clarify for me. Whoa, that's weird. Here, let me get that. Yeah, there we go. Get that out of the way. Let me see something here. I'm looking on another screen. Sending an email. Let me see something. Good old Dixie. Not so fast there, Bond. See what it's doing? See, this is why I don't look at the 1 minute, because I can't get a good sense of relativity. This, so far, is trying to wick up from this low. I can't see that in the 1 hour. I'm sorry, the 1 minute, because to me, it's too much noise. I can't. It's too much movement. But on the 5 minute, I can see. No, it's still a higher low so far. See, wicking up right there. It's wicking up compared to this low right down there. That's how I know. No, it's not gonna flush. It's not gonna lose. See? Wicking up. So far. I'm not saying it's gonna hold. But I'm saying. So, okay, so for you guys, for the rest of you, right now, this is intraday patterns. I mean, we are at a critical point. Actually, this point, this candle that's forming right now, that you see there real time, I'll move my cursor out of the way. This candle it must close the candle at a higher low than this candle right here. So I look at the bottom of this candle, and I compare that candle to this candle. It must create a higher low, which creates the notch. See? Look at that. It's going green now. See what I mean? On the 1 minute, boy, it would be all kinds of crazy mess. But on the 5, I can get a good idea. And further, to get confirmation at least, I wait for that candle to close. You know, it closes every 5 minutes. I wait for that candle to close to confirm before I would even think about placing a trade. It's not to say I'm going to place a trade. I'm just saying I wait for that candle to close on the 5 minute chart. Because that locks in the pattern, right? Like right now, it's still, you see it's kind of pumping up, pumping down, pumping up, pumping down. That's not locked in. It suggests that it's going to go a certain direction. But until that candle closes in like a couple of minutes, right? It closes every 5 minutes. Okay, so it closed. So there you go, see? It's trying to bottom. See, now look real closely. This is a higher low than that. This is flattening out because it was trying to just consolidate, and now it's starting to curl ever so slightly up. The minute it crosses that signal line, now it's game on. The minute it crosses the signal line, that's when you're going to see the bigger, no, I'm not saying it's huge, you're going to see a bigger candle move up. You're going to see it actually try to thrust. TC, yeah, you're right. Controlled demolition. Yeah, it's not yet. I don't know earlier, TC, if you heard me talking to Bond about it. It's not going to be a V-shaped bounce. It's just going to be. It's going to be. Here, I'm gonna show you. It's better I show you. Oh, it's better I show you on the 5 minute. Actually, here we go. Okay, okay, here we go. This is last week. This was last, what it got, this is last Friday. I think it's Friday, 12/7. Should be. Oh, 7. Oh, sorry, that's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday. It was coming down like crazy. Right here, down, 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 down. But you need a day to create that. Get this right here. Higher low notch to stop, which stops the downtrend. You need that. It's got to stop the downtrend. You need to create a higher low, and then you can start to go up. See what I mean? So for hold on, I'm sending a reply email to somebody. Hold on. Yep. Oh, sorry. No, I'm just sending an email. Kind of hard to. It is hard to talk and write an email at the same time. Believe it or not. It's like trying to yeah, talk on the phone and listen to somebody else talk at the same time. That's not easy. So, anyways, it's not going to be a V shape. We're still we're still like in this phase right here. See what I'm saying? We're literally equivalent to this right here. It's not going to be a rocket ride back up this way because okay, see this? Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. That's what the MACD is trying to do. Oh, this is the 5-minute time frame. Higher, higher, higher. While this is going lower, lower, lower. You see what I mean? Let me click refresh here. Negative 216. Okay, let's see what's up. Okay. Okay, perfect. Earlier I drew this line. It was just total, like, I was just guessing. I have no idea. I drew this line earlier. See, when I click refresh, brought me back. See what it's doing? See that? Look at that. It's trying. This is a 5-minute chart. You see that? Perfectly, it's trying to bottom. It's actually trying to create the higher low, which this low is equal to this low. Back on 1213, and this is 1214. Higher low. See that? So it was just by, I would call it just dumb luck that I drew this line in this angle, thinking, well, it's gonna try to create a higher low here. So hold on a second. I'm looking at some emails. Hold on. Folder. So let us see. Okay, so this is right now as of when I refreshed it a moment ago. Yeah, see, it's just trying to get. Okay, so remember earlier when I said the moment. Watch this. So watch the MACD. Let me see where's that. 93, 94. Okay, 92. No, it is higher. I'm looking at this number right there. This number. Negative 92 is a bigger number than negative 94. Watch for a move up now. Watch for the thrust up next. I'm not saying it's going to be a huge green candle, but watch for it to just all of a sudden just go boom, push up. Let's have a look here. 393, 398. Yep. Because here, let me go back to oh, let's have a look here. Yep. 1 hour here. Let me go ahead and click refresh. See, I'm zooming in. it's going to make that attempt to thrust up. So and first of all, step number one, you have to reclaim the purple line. This is the 1117 low, 3914 on futures. I know SPY is already at 3917. So the numbers are a little bit different, but the idea is still the same. You know, they're all relative. The concept is still the same. Here's what you can expect the market to do in order to reclaim. It's going to, like right here, see this? Just wait. Within the next, I'm just gonna guess. It's gonna be a range. I mean, 5 to 20 minutes. You can expect a thrust. It's gonna thrust. What it's gonna try to do is it's gonna go. Ultimately, its goal is to go up, back test, maybe consolidate, 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 up, back test, and stay above the line. That's what it's trying to do. That's what I'm saying you can anticipate. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying you can anticipate. I'm not saying it's going to do it, right? Or you can go with what Bond says is it's going to go down to 387, right? But as of right now, it's not attempting to go down to 387. It's attempting to go back up, not go down. So, see that? See what we see. That's what I mean. Earlier, 30 minutes ago, whatever, 45 minutes ago, when I said, don't go short or don't go long. Because you have no idea what it's going to do right now, right? See, had you 30 minutes ago when I said it, I don't know, it was probably right around here or so. If you went short or you went long, it doesn't even matter what position you went, you'd still be stuck in limbo land, right? Because you don't have confirmation, first of all, and secondly, you are at a major level of support that you don't know if it's going to reclaim, or if it's going to lose. So you can't confidently go short or long in this situation. Never place a trade when you're at a major level of support until you get the confirmation that it loses it or recaptures it. And that confirmation starts with, honestly, the 5-minute. Let me see, the 5-minute chart. It's got to, on the 5-minute chart, on this red line right here, 393.78. If it can reclaim it, and I'm talking about closing candles above it, now you have a trend change. It starts at the 5-minute chart. Now you have a trend change. But right now, the trend is down and it's trying to bottom. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The MACD has separated from the green line. See? So let's just wait for that. It's going to be a thrust move up to reclaim the SMA 20, the gray line right there. It's gonna do it. I don't know exactly when, but it's gonna do it. Because this is a higher low than that, and now you have separation. Okay. Let's see here. When the market was real, not controlled by the Fed money. Oh, don't even get me started on that, TC. I can show you from, if you've been out to, you're probably familiar with the Fred website, right? Hold on, sending a message to somebody. H, H. Hospital description. Oops. We need to see what's going to happen. See, we're just in a holding pattern. So this is actually just a general advice. So ever since opening bell, right? We'll just call it an hour and a half ago, almost an hour and a half ago. No trade, right? Can't place a trade because you don't have confirmation it's going to fall or go up. It's just been in neutral because it's trying to carve out a bottom. Right? That's all it's trying to do. Yep, we shall see. We shall see. On let me go back to the 5-minute. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up with the 5-minute. Let me click refresh here. See what you're doing. What futures is up to. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looking good. See that? Mm-hmm. Okay. See that? That's what I said. It lost earlier. I said it lost the battle to this low. So now you need to go back to this low. See what I'm saying? And now, and look at that. So far, it's pivoting, right? It's pivoting. And I totally lucked out by drawing that line. Here, hold on. Yeah, right there. Touch. I'm just making a touch. I just totally lucked out, saying, "Well, I'll just draw the line right there, see what happens." So, Bond, no, I'm not assuming anything. I'm saying it is always in the market's nature to return to the zero line. That is the nature of the markets. Just like it's in our nature that uh, that we all have to breathe, right? If you don't breathe, then that's it. It's over. So it's always in the nature to return to the zero line. Always. Time and time and time and time again. It must. It's not that it must. It does. See? In reference to you're deep in the MACD. Yes. Yes, it's deep. But it's going up, 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 up. Coming down to rest, making a higher low than that. Up, 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 up. Coming down to rest, making a higher low than that. Up, 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 up. Coming down to rest, making a higher low than that. That is the nature of the MACD, and that is the nature of what the markets have to do to stay alive. And that is, all I'm saying is, what's it doing again? Making a higher low than that, because it will try to go back to the zero line. That's not an assumption. That's actually an observation. It's not an assumption. It's an observation. Yeah, it is trying to bottom. It is trying to bottom. It's making a higher low than that on the 5-minute chart right here. That is higher than that. That's flattening out. So it's trying to consolidate as it gets, it's going to try to make the trek back up to the zero line. right? That's it. That's it. It's trying to consolidate. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier, that it's consolidating here. Oh no. Click refresh. Hold on. Hold on. It's typing a message to somebody. What the heck is that all about? Okie dokie. Okay. Aha. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Well, I click refresh. See? Look at that. Earlier, that was red. This was red. And now we have that candle. It's reclaiming it. As I said, it's going to try to consolidate, 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 and then boop, and then thrust. See? That wick. Okay, earlier, this was a big red candle. That's obviously still stands. The bottom of that candle kissed the purple line perfectly. Earlier, the top of it was red. It was a red candle. The top of the red of the candle kissed it perfectly from down below. So now the green candle kissed it perfectly from down below and is coming up, and we have a wick down. That's buying pressure to push it back up. Well, we're going to find out today whose analysis is correct, because I've been saying all morning it's trying to bottom, and what it needs to do is consolidate, which it's currently doing right now, and then it's going to thrust up. Right? You've been saying it's going to go down to 387. I'm saying no. It's trying to consolidate, and right now it is. It's now moving into a, let's have a look here. Yeah, it's basically like in a range slash wedge formation. Bond, think I don't know if you guys, the rest of you guys, have been hearing. I've been trying to say all morning that it's trying to bottom. I didn't say that it did, but it's doing exactly what it must do to bottom. There. See? See? It is in the nature of the markets. You must go back to the zero line. And look what it's doing. Ever since I drew that line earlier, when it started right here, I said, oh, look at that. And now it's going back up. That's exactly what it has to do. It's not what it wants to do. It has to do it in order to stay alive. So, see, I'm making statements of observation, and you're trying to make statements of right versus wrong. I'm actually making statements of observation. So it's not a question of right or wrong. It's a question of true or false. I'm not making any assumptions here. Let me see here. I'm looking at an email from somebody. Let me see here. Right. So hold on. I'm just looking at it. I gotta look at an email and respond. Let me see here. Oops. Let me turn this back. Got to respond to an email. Be a moment or two. Let me see here. 9101. Okay. Just consider. $390. 390.30 is the low. Let's just see what happens where this candle closes. You'll see. The difference between your analysis and mine is I haven't been projecting though. I've only been describing what it must do to stay alive. You're saying it's just gonna go down, right? So that's the difference between you and I on this one. I'm not actually saying what it's going to do. I'm actually describing what it's doing right now and what it must do to reclaim. Because I can't. So okay, if what you're saying, if you believe what you are saying is true, have you already bought your puts? You're saying it's going to go lower. Did you buy puts yet? And what strike price did you buy it at? See, so that would probably just be a difference in trading between you and I. I would never buy puts at support until I get confirmation of failure. So yeah, I would never uh, short into support until I get confirmation of failure at support. Like right here. Oh, is that the most recent? All right. This is futures. Let's see. Let us see. We're gonna know. RSI is making higher lows right now. Here, let me hold on. Oh gosh. Had myself on mute the whole time. What the heck? I was on mute and didn't realize it. You guys should probably hear me, able to hear me now. Yeah. Over here talking to myself, apparently. Yeah, see. Music playing. Uh-huh. Cool. This is music from YouTube's audio library, by the way. So no worries about copyright, right? Because I can't play like really my favorite stuff would be like the Dark Knight Symphonic Orchestra stuff, and that they would take that stream down like 2 seconds. You start playing copywritten music, but you could play music from YouTube audio library. That's fair game. No trouble there. Okay, so earlier TC made a comment. This is how they get the big squeeze setups. They don't let it bounce significantly, and near the end, meaning near the bottom, the chasers load up. In other words, what he's talking about is puts. Load up on puts, and then they ramp it the other way. So let's see if that's exactly what they're going to do. I suspect the answer is yes, but we'll see. We will see. Yes, they're fast at copyright strikes. Yes, they are. Yeah, so I don't play around with that. I just go to their audio library and pick ones that they approve. So nice background music as well, you know. LRF, we're just still we're just still waiting. Bond bets it's gonna go down. I'm betting that it's gonna go up. That it's consolidating. Consolidation. I mean, we're gonna find out at some point. He's just, I mean, 10:21 already. You know, Central Time. 2 hours into the trading day. I was blocked on Facebook for 3 months for copyright. Oh, do tell. So I think I might even say I think we may have found the bottom for today. So let's see if I'm right. I think we found the bottom for the day. Let's see what happens. 15-minute time frame. It's the hurry up and wait mode. So I'm going to point out something else. Let's go to this. Okay. Yeah, one way or another, 100%. The move is going to come. One way or another. The move is going to come. You'll see. Let us see. Let me go back to the 5-minute. This is going to be the key. See? That's the little notch. Can it close at a higher low than where it started? This is the 5-minute chart. Right here. It starts at the smaller time frames. Oh, hold on. All right, let me just get rid of that. Get rid of that line. Morning, corn cob. Nope. I'm a day trader, but I use the 5-minute time frames to make decisions because everything starts on the lower time frames first, not the larger time frames. Hold on, somebody's sending me a message. Sure. Let's just let the pattern play out, Bond. Let's just let it play out. 6. Refresh. Just watching this area right there, and the MACD. Yeah, but you're only saying that today. But since 11:10, the bears have gotten squeezed many times from these surges back up to the weekly EMA 50. So you can't say we're getting smoked overall, because the bears have been equally smoked in this trading range, right? So you have to here. Let's see. How many times have the bears been smoked? Many times. On 11:10 through 11:15, from 11:17 through 11:24, smoked again 11:30 all the way up to 12:1, smoked again 12:11 through 12:13. So you can't say the bulls are getting smoked. The bears have gotten smoked too. See what I mean? You've gotten gamma squeezed. What you doing here, buddy? Let's see, 96, 96. 10:32 a.m. so far. Euro close. Let us see. Let's see. Was it TC earlier that was talking about you got copyright on Facebook? I think it was TC. Curious to know what that was all about. Let's go back to the 5-minute on futures. See what's up with that. Controlled demolition. Let us see. Let us see. Bring it on up, fellas. Let me see here. Ooh. After most year, been 10 to 20 point trading, so maybe follow this low 60s. We settle for market before it goes another range. Interesting observation, corn cob, perhaps. Oops. Holding better. Still eating my breakfast over here too, so I have to put myself on mute because it wouldn't be polite if you guys hear me chewing. Yes, the weekly, yep, weekly 50 and 20 SMA, yes. Yep, that is no coincidence. But in addition to the weekly, I use the same EMA 50 and SMA 20 on all all time frames, not just the weekly, but all. That's what you're looking at right now on the 5 minute. See that? SMA 20, EMA 50 on the 5. You missed the run up, but you're ready for the put. The put on the way down. Well, we've had so many run ups since 11:10, right? Here we go. Is here. So many run ups. At least 5 or 6 times, right? Just, well, this is Thanksgiving, I think. Yep, Thanksgiving. This is 11:15. Get out of the way there. 11:15 run up. Thanksgiving run up. And then, of course, 12:1. Here, let me pull this down. Jay Powell. Jay Powell speech. Run up. FOMC. Oh no, that was CPI. Sorry. CPI. CPI. That's FOMC. see something. Let me see something here. Let's see what becomes of this pivot point. Change it back. Oops. Come on. Halloween. I'm just looking at these levels. Oh, that's where it is. 1026. Halloween. It's finding these levels. That's where it's currently at the blue line. Where we are right now. Have to see. We'll have to see. It's finding support that it left on Halloween, 1031. This blue line where it's currently at, before it bounced off of. Eleven 10:53 a.m. Almost noon. See here. Yep. It's just like watching paint dry. No movement. Oops. Let us see what's going on here. Yeah, water. Water to boil. That's how they get the frogs to, right? That's the old. They told you when you're a kid. Slowly boil, heat up the water, and the frog won't ever notice it. Never really tried that myself though. I don't think that'd be too fun to do. Boiling frogs. You know, that's not a good deal. Not a good deal. Let's see, this is the 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minute chart. Just looking back. Up, down, up, down. Yeah. I've never. I've only ever heard about it being discussed, but I've never actually tried it. When I heard it as a kid, you know, it's not. I used to catch frogs at the pond, though. You know, you guys know how to do that. All you got to do is just put on a black hook, and it thinks it's a fly, and just dangle the hook in front of it, and it'll actually lunge at it. No, I live here in Kansas, Central, but not in the South. Why is that? OMG to how to catch a frog with a black hook. Yep, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, they think it's a fly, you know, something black. So let me see here. Up, down, bigger. It's informative company. No better way to learn. Not. Oh, blessings. Okay. No better way to learn than to just watch a slow-moving chart. It's sluggish slow. I know. Wish I could show you a better looking one, but that's all I got for you guys on this one, on SPY today. Sorry to disappoint on that one. Well, let us see. You mean the market makers TC? To that, I agree with you 1,000%. 1,000%. If you want to use military, they're more like they're just more like a sniper, right? You don't see it coming until it just hits you. Yeah, he said that in previous comments too. Controlled demolition. You got the countdown and everything. You know, he's right. Yeah, no dust, no evidence that they were even here, right? God, what a sluggish slow. Oh yeah, Olathe. Yep. Olathe is only about 20, 20 some odd minutes from where I am. Yeah, Olathe, Kansas. I know the high schools in this area. So, interesting. Small world. Capital, which was not there in the past. Oh yeah, TC. I mean, yeah. Boy, this market is now just flush with billions of dollars that was not there in, you know, even like 2008. It's a totally different world now. Totally different world. So let's see what is happening on the futures 5-minute chart. Okay, well, see, that's what's happening. Up, higher, low, trying to kind of just, well, let's just let the pattern play out. Because, yeah, let's just see how this all plays out. One thing I noticed, if you want to get into, so it would be 1 p.m. Eastern time. I always notice right around, starting around now-ish to noon Central Time, so noon to 1 p.m. Eastern Time is when markets start to make moves. I'm not saying up or down. It's just they start to make moves. And then always the last hour of the day, almost like clockwork, moves happen. It's just strange. Yeah, you notice that too. Investors history. Trading options for a year now. I mean, that's basically. Well, actually, no. It's ever since I started getting into stocks right when we were coming out of the pandemic, when they started infusing a lot of money, right? When the Fed started pumping trillions, well, not at the time, but now we know they pumped in $5 trillion, $5 trillion into the markets ever since 2020. So yeah, I mean I just started getting in it really heavily, then back into it. So, but I've been more interested in not so much the price action, like up here, is what drives the price action. That's what I'm more interested in. Not responding to the price itself, but what moves it. Say, like for example, right now, it's as I've been saying earlier, about 30 minutes ago, I think it's bottomed. And it's flattening out. And here we go. All on deck for moves. Right, Marilyn. It's like if you study medicine, my brother's a physician. I'm not a physician, but I'm just using a very easy analogy everyone can understand. Um, to me, my philosophy is price is a symptom of something else. So you have to get to the root cause. Actually, by trade, I'm actually a programmer. So I know programming languages, Python, SQL, and that sort of thing. So I naturally am more curious about, well, what's causing that price to move that way? It's not the price itself. It's something else that's causing it. There's another root cause that's forcing the price to do that. So, right. We will see. Yeah, so going back to the medicine analogy, don't treat the symptom, treat the root cause, right? Find the root cause. Why are you coughing? Okay, you're coughing a lot. It's a dry cough too. Okay, why? So the dry cough is the price. Why? What's happening, right? So, oh jeez, who's this? Somebody trying to. Oh yeah. Hold on. That's not a good deal there. So the thing is, I'm not even sure how to mess with this. Right, it's a bot, right. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can remove somebody. But hopefully, I was thinking it was a right click, but apparently not. Yeah. bots trolling YouTube for live streams and injecting themselves into it. I know. Well, hopefully they don't keep posting messages. Oops. Let's see here. So, yep. Yeah. Anyways. So, by trade, I'm actually into programming, writing Python, SQL code, and that sort of thing. And so naturally, you know, when you write code, you got to figure out which line of code is problematic, you know, or whatever. So you got to get down to the root cause of, well, what's causing this output error, right? Well, the application is throwing an error when you do this. Well, you got to figure out what's causing it. So I view price action and the markets the same way. What's causing that price to do that? Root cause. We will see. We are reaching, because this whole time, as I was saying, we are consolidating because we're trying to get back to the SMA 20 line. That's the first goal. The ultimate goal is the EMA 50. That's the ultimate goal. That you reach that and you cross it, that's a trend change. But I'm not talking about that today. I'm talking about this line, the SMA 20. The SMA 20. You have to first take that back before then you can even talk about taking that back. So what it's naturally trying to do is consolidate back to this. Here earlier when I said, "Oh, don't be surprised if it thrusts up." That because what I was talking about is thrusting up to take back the SMA 20 line. And so look where it is. So what it's doing is it has to kind of keep falling, but falling flat, so that it starts to flatten out the SMA 20 line, so that it can now go boop. That's what it's trying to do. On days when you have to bottom, that's what you have to do. And earlier when I said look for the thrust, it's about to do it now. I just called it early. I called it a little too early. I called it right when I saw this. I saw, oh, I see what you're going for. You're going for this line. You're going to reclaim the SMA 20 line first. Step number one. Once you reclaim it, then you can consolidate between the SMA 20 and the EMA 50. Just consolidate, hang out, build more energy, and then you try to reclaim the EMA 50 line. See what I mean? So it hasn't even reclaimed the SMA 20 yet. So that's why I can't make a projection either way. It's like see what happens is the market's going to keep trying to. The longer the market's hanging around like this, see, it's starting to flatten out. The longer it hangs around like this, you're going to force the SMA line to flatten out too. Well, EMA also to flatten out, so that it makes it an easier barrier to overcome than, say, like right here, right? From here, you're still going down. You had to come from a lower position up. You had to expend a lot of energy just to get to here. But here, you don't have to expend a lot of energy. You're already there. So you've been building momentum the whole time while you've been going down. And earlier, well, let's just wait for the next 5 to 15 minutes. And let's just see what happens. I mean, this is the nature of any stock, any ETF, even VIX. This is the exact process everyone must go through to establish a bottom. Right? Every ETF, every stock, every whatever, every futures, it doesn't even matter what you're talking about. It will try to establish a bottom. It doesn't mean it will, but I've seen in every case that the SMA 20 line on the 5-minute chart, when it cannot establish the bottom, when it cannot, and it keeps falling lower, it's because it cannot reclaim the SMA 20 line right here, this gray line. It cannot take it back. Keeps coming up to it, but bouncing off and failing, going lower. Coming up to it, bouncing off and failing, going lower. Look what it's doing right now. It's either going to do it or it's not. Right now, like as we speak, this is a binary decision. Yes or no. You're either going to reclaim it or you're not. If you do not reclaim it, you're going lower. If you do reclaim it, you have a chance now to flatten out and then go up. Right? So let's see, there's a 5-minute chart here. Let's see, let's have a look here. 5 minutes. I don't have. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, here's 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let me, so, well, when I say reclaiming it, I'm also talking about, there. Here we go. Here's a good example. When was this? Oh, this is way early. Wee hours of the morning today. Wee hours of the morning, 1:30 a.m. So, falling. Let me zoom in. This is the SMA 20 line, by the way, on the 5-minute chart. Equivalent to this line. See how it's falling. It's trying to reclaim it. It actually does, but when you get to the convergence between the SMA and the EMA 50, so SMA 20 and EMA 50, oh, this is a critical point that obviously at 7:50 a.m. this morning, about, 40 minutes before opening bell, it failed. So you're going lower. See what I mean? It failed. So you're going lower. Going to come down again, try to flatten out, come up, kiss it, failed, going lower. Come up, kiss it, failed, going lower. I travel between accounts. I want to add my email address. You know I hate doing that, but if you can send me a test email back. I'm not sure I followed that. I want to end your email. You want to end your email address, even though I hate doing that publicly. If you can send me a test email back. Did you post your email on here or something? I didn't see that. Huh. That's it. You want to end your email address. That's an interesting statement. I'm not sure what that means. All right, see you guys as we talk right now. It's trying, right? It's trying. So you guys see what I'm talking about? See that? Time and time again, it tries. It starts with the SMA. Let's see, this 5-minute chart. Let's have a look here. Yeah, this is futures though, so it's a little bit different than SPY. So yeah, this is binary. Either the will or it won't. Reclaim it. So let us see what becomes of that. Here on the right side is SPY futures. Happy trading, Junior. Safe travels to work. January 24th. You have to go back to January 24th of this year to... I don't remember that specific day, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I couldn't even go back to January 24th intraday, unless you're just looking at the high and low for that day. Yeah, but intraday data, I can't go back that far. Doesn't have it. Okay, you guys see what it's doing? So, here's what you can anticipate it's going to attempt to do. I'm not saying that it will do it. Come up, it's getting rejected. So it's coming up, getting rejected. You can anticipate it's going to come down a couple candles probably and try to make a higher low and then try again. See what I mean? It's something like this. Up, down, up. Something like that. Up, down, up. So it came up, getting rejected. It'll come down, and then it's going to try again. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see. Oops. Let me do that. I mean, all you could do is just wait. Wait for the pattern. Slow, slow, slow. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit there. Just make it bigger. Yeah, a little, there you go. A little bigger there. Easier on the eyes. Hopefully, hold on a second, maybe. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I just wanted to make sure I'm keeping the latest and greatest data up on the screen. that. So yeah, oh yeah, we're starting a new 5-minute interval here. Interesting. Hold on a second. I'm gonna refresh my screen for a second. It just looks different to me. Hold on. Interesting. It doesn't even have to be news that moved the markets now because today's 2 point. Hold on. Wow, that's interesting. Yep. Oh yeah. See that now? 5-minute MACD. Earlier, carved out the notch. Now you're getting separation. Guess where you're going? Zero line. I think it's gonna retake that SMA 20. Because we'll see. I think it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. It was right here. I think it was. Hold on. Yeah, no. It was right here that I called the bottom. So I was a little bit early. Let's see if it takes it. SMA 20. So what I'm looking for is, when I say take it, you need to thrust through it, close the candle, close a green candle through it. Then I expect there's going to be a back test above the SMA 20, right? Above the SMA 20. Back test coming back down, but that red candle needs to close above SMA 20. It has to. If it does not, yeah, that's not a good sign. That's when I say successful back test, or you know, what did I just say earlier? I can't remember the word I used, but I know back test is definitely what I mean to say. Successful test or something. Let's just see what happens, though. Let's just see what happens. We'll see, Bond. We'll see. You've been calling for a flush, but I've been calling that it's going to go up and that it's bottomed, and so far, it's going up. Here we go. Here we go. Earlier I said, look for the thrust. It's going to thrust. So it starts with the SMA 20. And let's give it, next 15, 20 minutes or so. See that? So what it's doing right now is what I thought maybe it would do earlier when it was like right here, close to the SMA 20. I'm like, ooh, are you going to go for it already? Not quite. It needed more time. Now it's going for it. We'll see. It starts at the 5 minute. I'll give you a programming example. Um, so a lot of customers want reports that obviously want the patient's date of birth or age, not date of birth. Date of birth is easy. Age, right? Are you 46 years old? Or are you 18 years old? Whatever, doesn't matter. But in the system, it is stored in minutes, the smaller time frames, right? Years is obviously a bigger time frame, right? Minutes, hours, days, weeks, right? You could have a 3-week-old neonate, right? A baby. So you have to start from the lower time frames. You can't do a calculation of years 43 years old from a larger time frame. So you have to start from a lower time frame and then start doing the conversions. And that's how your age is actually stored in minutes in databases. And actually, technically, it's not your age, it's your date of birth. So every day that passes, every minute that passes is just one more minute greater than the last, right? So whatever date you were born at, I'm just going to throw out a number, don't even know. Whatever date you were born at, say you were born on January 15th, 1990, well, that would be stored as the 1,762,423 minute, something like that. So you have to convert from there. So that's why I say you have to start from the lower time frames that it's doing right now. See that? It's doing it. I'm not saying it's gonna do it, but that's what it was trying to do all morning. It's trying to consolidate, making higher lows on the MACD right here. And now it's thrusting up to get back to the zero line. That's always the goal, and that's what it's doing. But I never said it's gonna do it. I'm just saying what it's trying to do to establish a bottom. So it's 11:34 right now, another couple minutes. It's not so much that this candle matters. This is important, obviously. This candle is the candle for the first time all day. It has eclipsed the SMA 20. That's step number one. The next candle, so it's not this candle. This is a good start. This is a required start. It's the next candle that I expect to be the back test candle. I expect the next candle to be a red one. If the next candle is a green one, well, then that just confirms further strength. See? So, if the next candle is red, I expect that red candle to be right here and to close the candle body above the gray line. See, now it's forming a new candle. Okay, now, but keep in mind, you don't have an official trend change until the red EMA 50 has been taken. The SMA 20 is second ranked compared to the EMA 50. EMA 50 is the red, just think of it as the proverbial red line. That is the ultimate one. So Bond, so let's not talk about who's right and who's wrong. I'm telling you, actually, I'm consistent with what I've been saying all morning. We're trying to create higher lows. The MACD is now, as I said, trying to get back to the zero line. That is true. This is true. And what I said earlier, it's going to make a thrust up. That is true. So everything I've been saying is true. So let's not get into who's right and who's wrong. Let's get into what is true versus what is false. I've been saying it's trying to consolidate to establish a bottom and it's trying to thrust to the SMA. So let's not. Okay, but you say it's not about who's right or wrong, but in a couple sentences up, you said you're wrong. So what I have been describing is not about right or wrong. It's actually an observation that I said you can anticipate the markets to try to do this, and everything that I have said is actually true. It's not about being right. Okay, so yes, you see that, guys? So actually, like I said, as I was talking about the EMA 50, this is the ultimate key. This one is an intermediate goal, right? Ultimately, I think by the end of the day, it's gonna try to hit this one as a target, but I'm definitely not gonna say one way or another you're gonna hit it or not, or you're gonna make it or not. I'm not gonna say that. But like for example, like right here. Here's a great example. This is way earlier this morning, right here, 7:50 a.m. See how it took the SMA, right? It took it, but ultimately, it's the red EMA that matters. Ultimately, in the end, the red EMA matters the most. Full stop. Because you could take the SMA, but you can't take back the EMA. You're going lower, right? But taking back the SMA is a way, like right here. It's just a way for the MACD to try to get back to the zero line to muster up the strength, at the zero line to stay positive. But as you see right here, nope. EMA 50 right here on the 5-minute chart is resistance. Down you go. So I wouldn't get your hopes up just because it takes, first of all, it's a required step. You have to take back the SMA first, then go for the EMA second, right? What time is it? 11:39. A couple of minutes. That candle's going to close. Let's just see what happens. 20 and 60. $39. So yeah, a couple more minutes, and then this candle closes. Let's just see what's up. Okay, interesting. Where'd you close at, buddy? Close 389.78. Ha ha ha. Yep. $389.62. Always got to keep it interesting, don't you, markets? Always. This is the 5-minute chart. SPY futures. See, interesting futures is slightly different, but general theme is the same. See that? SMA 20, green up, overtook it. Now it's forming a new candle right there. But again, this one matters most. And ultimately, that's what it's going for. It has to. Its goal, any stock, is never just to go down. It has to go up. That's your goal. And that's exactly what it's doing, right? It just has to. It doesn't want to go down. It's trying to go up. It's trying to establish a bottom. Five-minute chart. Yep. See? Bigger, taller, 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 taller. Up here. That's where you're going. That's what I've been saying all along. You're going for the zero line. Even though you started way down here, yeah, but you're going back to the zero line. You have to. Yep. Just have to keep the pattern keep playing out here. 5 minutes. S&P futures. Yep. But futures is actually about 10 minutes behind. So that explains that. Yeah, no, it's 10 minutes behind. So this chart is ahead of this chart. This is real time. Let's have a look here. So we'll just call it there noonish. Well, that was only 30 minutes. Up, flat, up, and then flat. Right. I mean, these next 5 to 10 minutes will be no. Okay. Yeah, the next 5 to 10 minutes will be quite pivotal. 11:44. We need to see how this candle closes. This candle closes, but I think it could be this candle or the next candle that forms. Oh yeah, the next candle here. Here we go. Higher, low, higher, low. If it can do it, if this candle can close green, let's have a look here. Wait. So 389.27, that's the close. 389.36. This red candle closed higher than this red candle by a hair. If this can stay green and close, now you have higher lows that stop the fall from this morning. you have the notch. So let's see. Okay, when was this here? 11:45. What is this? 11:20-ish. Let's just see. Oh. Let's see what you want to do with that candle there, buddy. See what you want to do. See what you're going to do. See what you're going to do. See, on the 1 minute chart, this candle that's forming right now would be a lot of whipsaw. High, low, and they kind of now consolidating. I'm just visualizing it now, right? Because you have an upper wick, up top wick, lower wick. Now you're right in the middle. So it would have went up, down, and now you're just kind of going right in the, consolidating in the middle. So let's see. Oops. Look at that bad boy. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Gap down. Oh, you gapped. I guess that is one advantage. Here, let's see. Let's see if it starts to go green now. I think it. Let's just see if it will. I'm gonna make a guess here. See that? See that candle? It just looks like a cross. The old doji cross. Symbolic of, as they describe it, as indecision. You're right in the middle. You have an upper wick, you've got a lower wick, but you're right in the middle. $11.49, so a couple minutes until this candle closes. Doji. That's the doji cross right there. Perfect doji cross. Indecision, as they would describe it. Let's see here. Be right back, guys. Hold on, I got a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, indecision doji followed by here comes so far another. Well, we'll just go let it play out. Let's see here. Oops. Haha. Two dojis. That's fantastic. That's just fantastic, isn't it? So it's coming up, hits the resistance, got rejected. Now consolidating under it, just under it. Let's just see what happens. Oops. Let's just see what happens. 388.73. 388.73. There, moving it just a hair. Let me see. Still got another couple more minutes for that candle to close out. Just have to. Hang tight. I'm just watching this right there, that candle. So that's 10 minutes earlier, though. Oh, yeah, no. I'm definitely not looking for it to go up. I'm looking for it to try to find a bottom. See what I mean? Not up. Not like V shape. Oh, no, 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 no. Only looking for it to just try to bottom. Find it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not going to be an update. That is not, or not even like an attempt to. Because it can't even claim it's SMA 20 right now, let alone look at the EMA 50. See what I mean? It can't even do that. Let me see what's going on here with this. 1583, 7. Let's see. $3,926, $388.92. It hasn't made the higher low. This is still lower. 388.82 on the close compared to the starting point. 388.92. So it starts, the clock restarts. Oops. Held your calls there, did you, Dijon? So right now, it's making still lower lows here. It tried to reclaim it here, only to come back down and make a lower low than its starting point here. But it tried. It tried earlier, right there. Let's see what the 5 minutes doing. SPY futures. Hold on. Let me see what it's doing here. $62 compared to $64. 62, 63, right there. 1.5. I wouldn't speak so soon, my friend. Just wait for this. Because what the MACD is really trying to do on the 5-minute is to carve out that higher low notch right here. So it's going to come down. It's going to be a higher low than a starting point. See what happens. Yeah, no problem, Jay. Hope you find it useful to see this intraday action, all this intraday stuff. (12:11 p.m. Central Time). Let us see. We're just going to have to let the patterns play out. See, now we are approaching that noon-ish, midday trading hour. See what I mean? Let's just see what's up in the next hour-ish. See what happens here. So Jay, do you have a trading platform that you like to use where you can see real-time intraday stuff, or you do any of that? Let's see here. All right, let's see in the next 10, 15 minutes. Let this candle develop. That is a higher low than that is a higher low than that. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. That's what I mean. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Starting from the 5-minute time frame. Let's just see if what the MACD chooses to do next in its next move. See, so it came up, now it's flattening out, making a higher low than that. All of this obviously is attempts to go back to zero. Trading View, yeah. A lot of people use Trading View, Jay. Yeah. So does it like oh, Robinhood, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I don't think there's a ton of difference between all these different platforms, honestly. They're just tools, right? It's how you and I use the tool that matters. It's I you know, they're just tools, right? So I've had an account at Fidelity for 20 years. So I said, well, I'll just stick with them. Just use whatever they have. it goes against me, then I'll buy back the sell side. So you're more complex with your options trading, right? Buying spreads and that sort of thing. Do you actually sell? Do you sell options too? Are you a seller? Ah, gotcha. So you're both a buyer and a seller, right? Obviously, if you're getting spreads, so you play both sides of the fence. I'm with you. This whole year has been a good time to sell options. Yeah, I meant to ask, does TradingView is it like free or is it a subscription service? Maybe it's free for certain features, but you got to pay for others. Right. because we are at support, or now we're below it. But this is such a slow downtrend. I don't short into support like this, anticipating a flush, right? Because that's exactly how you get squeezed. I've seen that too many times. So the best time to have shorted was yesterday, not this morning. See what I mean? Not this morning. So yep. So yeah, just see, because if you would have shorted this morning, you would have made you would have needed to make the decision right at opening bell to short, to make it worth your time. But right now, it's trying to flatten out. So you're not if you're day trading, you would have had to make a decision up here, like, oh yeah, we're short it, right? But if you'd have bought, somewhere like right here, something like that, or right here, look where we are right now. See what I mean? It's not that far away. Like right now, it's not that far away from 10 a.m. early in the morning. So you would have had to make a decision right at opening bell if you're going to short to make money. But as of right now, you're not making any money, right? Right here, I'll just draw the line. Here's where the candle is right now. Right here. Right here. Look where you are had you bought right there. You're back to zero. See what I mean? That's why I said this earlier. Don't short into support. You just don't do that. Your time to short would have been, if you're going for a scalp, would have been right at opening bell short, right? Wait for that surge up, short it, and then, but how would you know when to sell? How would you have known? You see what I mean? You wouldn't have. You would have waited for this to come up, like, oh, it's coming back up, right? Would you have sold then, or waited for it to come down? Now if you're still waiting until right now you're back to nothing. See what I mean? So short with futures. Sure, yeah, futures. That's overnight stuff. So I hope that makes sense. Real-time charts without extras. Have a free but not real-time. Real-time charts without extras. Gotcha. Gotcha. Free with only 3 indicators. Oh, that's fantastic. But if you want more indicators, you got to pay, right? So, oh, with only 3 indicators. So, oh wow. Yeah, that's probably wouldn't be as useful to you. Remove that line there. It was just drawn there for illustration. So today, that's what I said earlier, like a lot earlier. Maybe it's before you joined. I said today is not the day. Today, not yesterday. I'm talking about today. Today is not the day to go long or short, because as you see, you don't have confirmation yet, right? And as I just drew out that line for you guys, had you seen that, oh, it's going down, and you bought right here, as of right now, you'd be actually out of the money because it's right at the same place where you bought. See what I mean? That's why I said don't go long or short until you have definitive movement. And being that, let's see here. Being that it's now making its second attempt. Here, let me just kind of refresh this just in case. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it made one attempt but failed. $12:29 p.m. What's going on, Southern Cal Sean? Just joining us? We've just been observing the intraday pattern right there. Oh, on your phone. Interesting. Must be on the go. Nope, I'm on my laptop. Stationary. I definitely can't do all this on my phone. No way. Were you here from the beginning, blessings? Is that why? Let's just see. We're just waiting. So yeah, Sean, we're just watching paint dry with this pattern here. See, all the while when the SPY has been slowly going down all day, the MACD is slowly going back up, making higher lows here, higher lows here. So that's what it's doing. That's what it's flattening out. That's what it's doing here. It's trying to just flatten out. 5-minute chart, by the way, like always. You guys are on your phone, huh? Hope you got it plugged in. You're draining a lot of power. So, yep, the pattern is really flattening out now. It's no longer trying to. So you notice how it likes to intraday on the 5-minute chart come down, V-shaped bounce, only to fail, right? Come down, kind of bounce, only to fail. Well, now it's stopped trying to do that. It's just flattening. So let's just see what happens. Let's see if it tries to curl up and go higher. Because it was going flat for a while right here. For 11 a.m. Oh, starting from 11:15. Yeah, an hour-ish. .37 p.m. Central Time, midday-ish. We're still in that hour window of midday trading when things happen. Haha. I think it's going to, the outcome will just be no move up per se. I wouldn't expect that. Just find a bottom. Yeah, that's what I think it is. No move up though. Find the bottom. That would be my projection. Okay, let's see. Go back over here. Ah, yep. Yep. Support levels. I'm looking at the blue line right here. Mm-hmm. So, actually, maybe I didn't answer the Dawson your question earlier. I said today is I wouldn't today go long or short. As you see, had you done that earlier this morning, you wouldn't be really be much of anywhere. I mean, you're not because your goal is to make money on a big move, not anticipate a big move, but to make the money when the move is happening, up or down, right? So my trading plan for today is I'm just going to wait to see if it bottoms, right? If it starts to clearly lose support, then I can short it. But right now, does that look like you've lost support? You're just like, oh, you're going to flush. No, it doesn't. See what I mean? Now you're projecting, which I don't do that. I don't project. I wait for the pattern to confirm itself. So, right. So I hope that's answers your question. I actually said it earlier. I was like, don't go long or short. You don't have confirmation. You don't, because it's not there. Right. That's actually a fact. It's not there. Your time to short would have been yesterday, not today. So, uh, yeah. I mean, both calls and both long and short positions today would be like nothing. neither one neither one would be helping you right now, as of right now, as I speak. because yesterday, obviously, would have been showing on my screen, right? Yesterday would have been up here to short up here, right? And then where you'd be down here would have made a lot of money. You don't short down here. You see what I mean? You just don't do that. If anything, you would be looking to possibly, but you got to wait for the confirmation on the move. The market's got to actually move, not you anticipating the move, right? Not you predicting or projecting a move. The market's got to actually move, and then you can get calls. But up here is where you want to get puts. Down here is when you think about getting calls, unless you get confirmation the move down actually happens, right? Like, oh yeah, you lost it. Big red candle. It's going to be a big one. It's not just going to be little ones like this. It's going to be a big one if it flushes. Okay, so I hope that answers your question. So today's trading plan is just to see if SPY can carve out a bottom, basically, right? Yeah, that's basically the plan. AMD. Oh, semiconductors, of course. We all know AMD. Nvidia is not doing so hot either, too, right? Okay, interesting. For no reason. Well, actually, LRF. I mean, this is part of the. It's just the. It's just a natural conclusion of from yesterday that, as you see here, it is trying to bottom, right? It's not falling, 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 falling. It's trying to bottom. Yeah, I mean, so it's just a natural conclusion. Oh yeah, you better not get down to that negative 35 line on the hourly, buddy. You better not. You better not. But again, if you're going to go long or short, you got to have confirmation in a pattern. I mean, that's the bottom line. Just sit there waiting for the pattern. Yeah, I definitely won't speculate, what it should do, what it could do, right? You just you got to trade on what it's actually doing. That's how you get trapped, long or short. You're gonna get trapped if you try to anticipate the next move. Whatever you think it's doing, up or down, doesn't even matter. Whatever move you anticipate the market's going to do is how you get trapped. That's the moral of the story. Trust me, don't anticipate. Even if you think it looks bearish, don't buy a short like right now. Yeah, don't do that. That just, as I showed you earlier this morning, even if you'd have bought a short anywhere earlier today, your best time, if you were going to do it today, would have been right up here, right? Let's just see. It's flattening out. See this pattern? It's flat, flattish. See here. Let's just kind of refresh that. Even though futures is 10 minutes behind, though. It's behind 10 minutes. Still nice to have, though, just to look at. But, however, LRF, I would call your attention to, oh, what date specifically? Oh, it was in the fall. Oh, I can't remember what date. It was, after August, mid-August, August 16th collapse. SPY would be falling, falling, falling all day. But then the final hour, it ripped. It ripped up. Like totally just boop. But I don't remember a specific date though. But I remember watching that. The final hour, the move came. But actually, at 2 p.m., which is the final hour, I've got. Oh, I can probably get on that. I have a meeting at 2:30. I can get on that on my phone, not on my laptop. 388.06. Almost 2 o'clock. $387.89. $388. Tradable overnight. Yeah, Russell, are you? I don't think you can. Back then, it was 10 minutes. Late lesson. Trying to anticipate SPY futures, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, that's exactly um, my point earlier. I said, don't try to anticipate. Wait for the actual move to happen. Yep. Jay, you're right. Futures, huh? So is it basically the same as options trading? I have no idea about futures. I don't trade futures. I mean, is it essentially the same concept as options, right? If you think it's going to go up, you buy up. If you think it's going to go down, then buy down. Oh, not overnight. Gotcha. Yeah, you see some weird things happen overnight while you're sleeping. Maybe it's for the overseas folks who are naturally awake anyways. Can't imagine trading futures overnight. Hmm. Options on futures. This is all one big giant casino. Gotcha. MASRTY. Russell. Astute observation. We shall see. I mean, we're just watching it consolidate slowly. Let me just flat. Flat chop. If that's what you want to call it. Let's just see what the markets just want to do with this SMA line right there. Let's see what it wants to do with it. Is it going to be resistance for you? Then, oh yeah, if so, if it's still going to be resistance, then yeah, the natural next move is lower. But obviously wait for confirmation for that. But that's always the game plan intraday for the markets, guys, or whatever you're trading. When you're going down, you're naturally going to try to come up and then fail. But once you try to start to flatten out, that bar is lower, right? It's easier to eclipse a flat bar than it is an angled bar, right? Because when you're coming from down here, you're probably outside of, I don't have a Bollinger Band, but you're outside of the Bollinger Band. So you have to expend a lot of energy just to get back here. So it's naturally that you're going to fail. But if you somehow manage to consolidate, to flatten out this line, you flatten out the line, it is not as difficult to overtake the line from a flat, because now the bar is low. The bar is not high. I mean, that's just the way it goes. When you try to flatten out, try to carve out a bottom. Right now, it sure looks like it's resistance on the SMA 20 right here. But as I was saying earlier, don't get your hopes too high, even if it does, like right here, close a candle above the SMA, because the backtest failed, right? Right there. It failed anyways. So, but even if the backtest succeeds, let's just pretend that it did succeed. This line matters. The red SMA EMA 50 matters. This one matters way more than the SMA 20 does. Yeah. So let's just see what happens. 1:03 Central Time. Oh, wow, I haven't been looking at Apple. Where are they at now? Oh, 136. Oh. Yeah, you're right about Apple. Here, hold on. Let me see if they're at the same juncture. Wait a second. Interesting. $11.21. Let's go to. Let's just go to the 1 hour. 9:30. Oh yeah, that's way back there. Oh yeah, 11:10. Okay. Okay. Interesting. This is August, I bet. Yeah, August. Yeah, that's August. Okay, okay. 10:13. Yes, yes, yes. Apple is at its November 9th low. November 4th. 4th. Yeah, 4th. November 4th and 9th-ish. That's the last low. Yeah. That is the last low. Coming down just 385, 135 for the 8th time. Are you an Apple trader, TC? Sounds like you are. Split adjusted APO. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Then rally 11-ish tomorrow. Perhaps corn cob, perhaps. Again, I don't get into the projection stuff. I don't I don't get into anticipation because then that's just I'd just be speculation. I'm speculating now. That's really what it is. It's not a guess. You're speculating. That's what. Um, that's what how you would call it. At the casinos, it's not considered gambling, because gambling, you have no idea what the next card's going to be. No idea, right? If you're playing uh, poker or blackjack, or especially poker, you don't have any idea what's coming next, right? That's gambling. This is speculating. Yep. Oh, a nice and slow chop. But yeah, Apple is now at its, if I saw it right, yeah, that's the October low. I mean, October 13 went a little below it, but it's pretty much at it. And here we go again, October 3rd. Yeah, see, October 13th went below it, but ripped back up. See that? It's gone below it, but come back up. This is the 1 hour chart. Yep, see it's gone below it right there. Come back up. Here we are. So we have been below that point multiple times. So that's what I mean. It's still okay. All right. See this? Okay. So we're at the. This is Apple right here. See, we're clearly at the red line now, right? That's what I say. Even if Apple, let's just go with Apple. Oops. Okay, I hope I didn't. Okay. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's a good example. Went below the line. Here's the red line that Apple is at literally right now. You can go below the line, consolidate underneath of it, and then kaboom. See what I mean? You can go below the line. Go below the line, consolidate, boom, back up. Go below the line, consolidate, boom, back up. That's what I'm saying. That your time to short, ideally would have been like up here, not down here, not down here. That your time to short is not down here, it's up here. That's what I mean. So literally Apple is right at the line right now. You saw that earlier. Okay, you short it, you're going to get some value, but it could rip the other way on you too. See what I mean? That's why I say don't short into major support. You would need to, as you can see here, how many times now? 1, 2, 3. Oops. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's just on my screen. Let me zoom out. Zoom out. Yeah, okay, so that's 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, that thing can't even touch that line. That's interesting. 4. See? 4 went down below. Boom, ripped up the other way. Okay, that touched the line. It didn't go below the line. So if you're shorting Apple today, that's not a smart move. Because I just showed you the previous 4 times it ripped the other way on you from under the line, not at the line. You see what I mean? Right, that's what I mean. Right, I load Apple puts every time it goes parabolic. Okay, so parabolic means a big move, right? That's what you're talking about, a big move. When the chasers want to go long when it's overextended. Oh, sure, yeah, yeah. Yeah, when it's overextended to the upside by puts. Yeah, sure, yeah. Now that makes sense. That's the opposite of what I'm saying here. I'm saying don't get puts here. you what you just said is exactly what I've been saying. Your time to get puts was up here. You see what I mean? Not down here, right? But what you just said is what I was also saying. Here's when you get puts. Yeah, go when others go long when it's overextended. Right up here. That is correct. That's correct. So I think it was Dawson's question a lot earlier. A lot earlier. He said, "What's your trading plan?" I say, "Well, right now, neither call nor puts. You don't have confirmation either way. Neither one. Neither one. Because neither one, right now, in my opinion, is a high percentage trade. Neither one. Neither one are a high percentage trade." Yeah, look at that sideways chop. Whoa. I tell you what. You're right. I mean, if you're kind of playing the long game, right? If you're kind of more buy and hold, yeah, far out time and strike. Now, are you talking about as a seller or as a buyer when you say that? Let me go back to this guy here. As a buyer, you could sell call premiums on a parabolic move. Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, sure. On a parabolic move, yeah. Sell call premiums. Those because those premiums are jacked. Oh yeah, sure. Everybody wants one. Oh, I got you. January, March. I will be I'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. I'll be back. just see what's going on here. Let me see something. 5-minute chart. -5. Let's see here. Look at that. Let's see what it's going to try to do. See, that's what I'm saying. That line I drew, -35, that's the bearish line for SPY futures. See, it's trying to curl before it gets to that line in hopes that it's going to curl and come back up. You start going below -35, that's curtains. But see, that times perfectly with the major support line. Actually, that by coincidence, when I was looking at Apple is at it right now, today. The one that I think it was TC or somebody said 6 times prior or something like that. Is that support? Well, it's at it today. Then that coincides with the -35 line that it needs to curl and flatten out and start to go back up. You can't be crossing that line. So let's see. Let's just see what happens. No predictions here. No. Man, what a slow day. So to state the obvious, I have not placed a trade today. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. For those of you just curious, keep in mind that had I bought options today on a super short, right, super short dated option like SPY offers that daily options, oh, time decay would be eating at me right now, eating at me, right? Assuming I get naked, right, naked calls or puts, it doesn't matter. A naked option, meaning no spreads, not getting cute with the calls and puts, right? The time decay, the theta on a daily expiration option would just be eating at me right now. and I'm actually losing money. It's not that I'm close. I'm just close to break even or whatever. I'm losing money because of this sideways chop, right? Time decay, theta. So just keep that in mind. Might as well keep that money in your pocket instead of letting it eat away, and give it to them. Give it to option sellers like TC. You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah, you don't want that. Keep that money in your pocket. Wait for the actual move, up or down, whatever the scenario. Wait for the move. Don't project. Don't anticipate. That's the key takeaway there. Yep. Let's see here. $10 behind, of course. Not a problem. 15. 'See that? Earlier I was talking about the SMA 20, right? Well, here's the gray line. Here's the gray line. So, but here's SPY futures, right? I mean, it's just like on the real-time charts. The SMA 20 line is yeah, when in this trajectory. Any other indicators that might inform the MACD when in this trajectory? Oops. Um, I've used a lot of indicators, as you see here. I mean, actually, I have right here, rate of change, Chaikin Money Flow, RSI. Now, uh, yeah, close today at this SPY level. So I look when you look at the RSI right here. It's actually above the red line now. Here, see that higher low, higher low, equal low, currently equal low, above the red line. So from a relative strength index, that's a pattern you want to see when it's trying to bottom, right? Not going down, keep falling. See like that? It's just now it's above the red line. That's what I mean. So these are my and here's the Chaikin, the money flow. I use it less frequently. I use it secondarily to MACD and RSI. MACD and RSI are clearly my two favorite ones. And I use that in relation to EMA 50, red line, SMA 20. So now, yeah, so I guess I hope that answers your question. Any other indicators? MACD will curl up, and we have a relief bounce tomorrow for OpX. All options traders will lose. All options traders will lose. All? Calls and puts? When you say all options traders, can you clarify that? Okay. I use Williams %R for strength and weakness. Okay, sure. Yep. Yeah, there's so many indicators out there. See, that's what I'm saying. Like RSI, for example. I actually, you notice that RSI 3 in parentheses there? I set that to be faster. I think the default is like 9 or 10. I can't remember. It's higher. That's all I know. It's higher. So RSI, I set it to be lower because I want to know sooner what it's doing. I don't want an average. I don't want a longer period average, right? I don't want a longer lag. I want a shorter average so I can see what it's doing. It's kind of like the exponential, the EMA, the exponential moving average. The exponential moving average, the idea is if it's just a straight moving average, like the simple moving average like this, right? Well, that's just taking, okay, the last 20 period averages, right? That's easy. SMA 20 is just saying, what is the average of the last 20 readings, of the last 20 candles in whatever time frame you're talking about? Okay, that's easy. But the exponential moving average takes into consideration the most recent. It weights, it's more weighted towards the more recent price action than the back half of the price action, we'll say. Okay, so yeah, that's why I like EMA. But RSI, I set it to only 3 periods. For in this case, 3 in a 5-minute candle, it's 15 minutes. Show me the strength in the last 15 minutes, right? And as you see here, see what I mean? I find that when you reduce, like Chaikin Money Flow is, I set it to 2. I think the default is like 8 or 9 or something like that also, right? Like here example. See, okay, rate of change, the default is 30 periods. That's the gray bars. But I also have a second rate of change as the red line. I set that to 3. Show me the most recent so I can see both the trend change happening more real time and the lagging averages over the last 30 periods. You see what I mean? So, hope that makes sense. Yeah, I set it at a lower time frames so I can, it's actually more as a leading indicator when you go lower. When you use lower values. Like instead of Chaikin Money Flow 10, I set it to 2. It's more of a leading indicator. So but most expecting a you're talking about it'll just be a flat day expecting a big move but it won't happen. Is that what you're talking about? All traders will lose. Relief mount curl up and we have sure. And they burn premium by controlled demolition. Burn premiums. You mean like burn premiums on the calls by controlled demolition? Most contracts expire worthless, so selling is better than buying. Right. I think that's what you're talking about. I think that's what you're talking about there. I think so. Price action won't be good for options traders tomorrow. Right, because you're thinking it'd just be flattish, right? If it's not good for calls or puts, then I think you're thinking it's going to be flat. Or in a tight range. In a tight range. I think that's what you're saying. Could be right. $39.50 to 39. Yeah, that's flat. That's not. Yeah, tight range, right? That's nothing. Yeah, it could be because okay. Here, let me do something real fast. I got to do something on another screen. Um, and I'm going to show you what I mean. I think you're right because you don't have like a V-shaped bounce. Like, ooh, it's a big bounce after a day like today. Typically, anyways, in general, like OPEX aside and all that stuff. Just not gonna have it. But I'm still doing something on my other screen before I for 12:15. Hold on. I gotta send an email to somebody. That's what I'm doing on another screen. That shouldn't be but another few moments. But actually, in about 25 minutes, I do have to make a phone call. I could do it from my phone, but I'll well, obviously have to put my headset down to talk on my phone. So okay. See, guys, that's what I'm talking about. What did I say earlier? It's gonna try to flatten out. It's going for the red line. It's eating time off the clock all day, flattening out, going for the red line. It's going for it. That's what I mean. All day, it's eating time off the clock, eating time off the clock, making higher lows. That is higher than. That is higher than. That is higher than. That. All day, it's trying to get back. Trying. I'm not saying it will. It's trying to get back to the zero line, building enough energy, overtake the SMA 20, so that now I'm going for the EMA 50. This is the golden goose. This is what you want to get an official trend reversal. Meaning, if you can overtake it, I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying it will. If you could overtake it, right, could we get above the rejection red line or get rejected here? Well, see here, LRF, that's the question I have too. So you're asking the same question I have. So I'm not going to project for you. I'm only going to tell you what it wants to do. It wants to get above the line. It doesn't want to get rejected at the line, because you get rejected at the line, that means you're probably just going to come down lower, and the downtrend continues. You see what I mean? Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about earlier, TC. Hold on, I still gotta finish this email though. I just happened to look at my screen and say, oh, you're going for the red line, finally! Finally! See what I mean? But I gotta finish sending this email first though. Send that over. Uh, see here. In about 20 minutes, I have to get on another call that I'll get on from my phone, not from my laptop that I'm streaming from. Obviously, that wouldn't be good. Let me see here. Okie dokie. Oh, that's why. Hold on a second. Okie dokie. Let me see here. So that, and then okie dokie. Okay, Marilyn, maybe get your tomorrow. Thanks. Yeah, sure thing, Marilyn. Thanks for joining us since the morning time. Appreciate you participating. So have a great day, and we'll talk to you again soon. I don't know if I could do this every day, though. Wow. You know. Slow day. Green end. Because they need their year-end bonuses. Yeah, right. Yep. I think so. It just we just need to try to figure out the market's riddle in the meantime, right? That's just see, here we go. Here we go. Now see, okay. It's one thing for the candle to close and straddle this line. That's okay, that's fine. That's a start. But the next candle that forms in the next, 5-minute interval, I expect that to be the backtest candle. Well, actually, I expect after this green candle, assuming it closes above the red line, straddles the red line, good start. But I'm going to say the next 3 candles will confirm for you. The next 3 after this one. So the next 15 minutes after this one. So in the next 20 minutes or so, since these are 5-minute candles. Right? Yep. Talk to you later, Marilyn. So I hope that makes sense for you guys. So, 144, yeah, it's 2:44 Eastern. The final hour-ish. See, it's an hour and 15 minutes before. The final hour, you generally see a move. Up or down doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying it's a move. See? So, but still, I mean, this move, although it is suggestive, not confirmatory. Is that right? Is that a word? Confirmatory? Maybe. It is at best suggestive at this time of an attempted trend change. At this time. As you see here, yeah, you see? Now we're going to see what's up. How do the candle bodies, the 5-minute candle bodies, how do they close? Above the red line? Through the red line? Right? Or in a bad scenario, bad news scenario, below the red line? That's bad. That means, no, you're not going to do it. But if it's through the red line, that's bad too. That's not good. So 4420 by year end does not mean we don't reach these levels in late January. Oh, you think that's possible by January, huh? Whew. Yeah, we'll see, Russell. I mean, like I said, I don't get into prognosticating so much, but you know, I'm always open just to listen to what others think, but I myself don't. Mm, I don't want to, but if somebody forced me to, like, well, where do you think it's going? Well, I'll give you an answer, but yeah, yeah. See, this next candle is telling. It is telling, but it is not the end all be all candle. It is telling that if it closes straddling that red line, you can wick below the red line. But if you close the candle, the 5-minute candle, straddling the line, like it's straddling right now, but the candle isn't closed yet, you still got another 3 minutes, right? You still got you got to wait. Do I rule it out? Looks like we want it. Right. Boy. Let me look at the what. Oh, that's the 5-minute. Sorry. Refresh that. Oops. Hold on. Okay. Go over here just a touch. I'll say this. How about if I give you an if-then answer? If we can reclaim the SMA 20, this gray line right there, that's the weekly SMA 20 that we have failed all year. If we can reclaim that, then I'm going to say 420 is not out of the picture. Okay, if we can reclaim it within the next, I'm just going to give you a week. I'm not even going to give you that long. I'm not going to give you till next year. Right? If we can reclaim 39.27, the SMA 20, within the next trading week, then 420, SPY 420, or 4200 is not out of the picture. If we cannot reclaim this, then yes it is. For at least for the remainder of 2022. So maybe that answers your question. So you check this out. Hey, that's not too good. That is not too good. I don't like to see that. See that? You're straddling. The body needs to be above it. Even if it's red, it's okay. But the body, the bottom of the candle, or the closing price, needs to be at or above the EMA 50. Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. See, it straddled it. That's not. See, that's what I mean. So basically, why am I even talking about this? Because you need confirmation before you place a trade. And that confirmation would have been a red candle body successfully backtesting, right? Now, This is generally not good, but it still has a puncher's chance by consolidating underneath the red EMA, consolidating just underneath of it, right? Just underneath of it, like I showed you guys with Apple earlier. Oh yeah, Apple. Oh, that's a 1 hour chart. Let me go over here. We go. Here's some good stuff. Here's some good stuff. Let me zoom. Yeah, see? Here we go. Let me go to a slightly smaller so you can get better granularity. Okay, what happened here? Where are you? Oh, jeez. 30-minute time frames. Okay. Yeah, let's just zoom in on this one. Yeah. So, jeez. See that red line right there? That's an example of consolidating under the line, under the line, under the line. Boom. Right? So what I think that's what it's going to aim to do. Now it failed. Came up, got rejected. Okay. So now it's going to sit there and say, all right, let's see what's up. So now, So now SMA 20 is support line. Before, all day, it was resistance, right? All day. All day. Right up until 2:30 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Right up until about 20 minutes ago. Right up until about 20 minutes ago, all day, SMA 20 was resistance. Now it is support. Because it overtook it, now you're going for EMA. And see, look, as of right now, that's good. See that? You see how that doji, that plus doji candle right there? It's like, that's pretty high above the SMA. That's not like coming down and testing it and threatening to fall right through it. You see that? So what it's doing right now is it's consolidating under the EMA, like this consolidation is under this. This is Apple on what date? 11/10. 10? Oh yeah, 11/10. Oh, that was CPI. CPI. It was consolidating under a support line. Consolidating. Boom. That's what it's going to do now. Now that it got rejected off the EMA 50. See? So based on this, no, we're not going to flush, guys. We're not going to go down. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, yeah, we bottomed. But I called it a little bit too soon. I called it right around here. I called it right here. Because I saw it trying to make a move. And I thought it was going to overtake it, but it didn't. See, it didn't. It didn't overtake the SMA 20. Came back down, flattened out. Now it overtook it. Now it's going for the EMA. Now, big if, I'm not saying it will, if it takes the EMA 50, I'm not saying it will, if it takes it, that's a trend change. That means it's going back up. That's what I'm saying. It's going back up. So let's check out VIX. Aha! See? This is what I'm talking about. Okie dokie. Here, hold on. Let me just do this. Okay, so interesting. 5 minutes earlier. Let me. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, wait a second. That's funky, man. Earlier, I swear I saw the red candle already below the EMA. Oh, okay, whatever. I was just imagining it. So, yeah, FYI, guys, in about 5 minutes, I gotta get on a conference call. All right, SPY. Ooh.
You're above the zero line now, guys. What did I say? I told you. All day. That's what it's trying to do. And I've said in previous videos, guess what? On the 5-minute SPY futures, but it's any equity. It doesn't matter. This happens to be SPY futures. The zero line on the MACD is equivalent to the EMA 50 line on the 5 minutes chart. Okay? See that? You see how now in the futures, it's past it. And it's separating. It now passed the EMA 50 right now. As of right now. I want to see the back test though. I want to see VIX. See that? VIX is gapping down. But we're going to see a back test. Can I repeat that quote? What I just said? You mean, is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, right. The EMA 50 line, I'm sorry, the MACD 0 line. In this case, it's the 5-minute chart of futures, but it doesn't matter. It's just futures, but it can be Tesla, who cares? SPY, who cares? On the 5-minute chart, the MACD 0 line is equivalent to the EMA 50 line. So when you see this, like right now, you're looking at the MACD right here. Here's the 0 line. Here's the 0 line, right? 0 line, 0 line, 0 line. When you cross it, you're crossing the EMA 52. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So as I was saying ever since this morning, it's doing exactly what I was saying it was trying to do. Come up, create the higher low, come up, create the higher low, come up, get back to 0. You have to get back to 0. And it did. See what I'm saying? Right, Alphabet, Nvidia both declined 5%. Also, Netflix plummeted nearly 10%. Oh yeah, may return money to advertisers after missing. Oh boy. Yeah, Netflix. Yeah. They're kind of they've already peaked and now they're on the decline. Netflix. You know, Alphabet, I can't make that argument, but oh, Google down 5%. Ooh. Let's see what Yep, Apple's bouncing off that line. I'm just here's 30 minutes chart. Here, let's go to the 5-minute chart here. Yeah, it's bouncing off the line. Went below it, consolidated, thrust it up, and now it's bouncing off of it. There you have it. So, this is not confirmation yet though, guys. Even though it looks encouraging, it's not confirmation. You need this to push up, and then you need to see backtesting red candles like this, backtesting and closing above EMA 50. And then you need to see, after the red backtests, you need to see the next green candles going up after that. So you're literally waiting like another 30 to 45 minutes. Then you have confirmation to go long. You see what I mean? Then you have confirmation it is a trend change. It's done bottoming. You follow me? So, earlier when I explained to you guys, when I mentioned, I said, don't short support. This is exactly why. You don't do it. You see what I'm saying? Don't short at support. Because this is exactly what will happen to you. You're now going to be losing money had you bought puts today. See what I mean? So, in fact, that's what I'm saying. As I was saying all day, higher low, higher low, higher low. The MACD is making higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. It's trying to bottom. It's bottoming, and now it's going up. See what I mean? Don't short that. Because now you're just speculating, right? Anyways, I got a 2 p.m. call. I got to jump on. I can still type in here, but I can't talk to you guys. All right? So I'll just, I can still type, but I can't talk. All right? Got to join that other call now. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. What's up, guys? I'm back, but I gotta send a quick email. And about 25 minutes, I got another meeting. So we only got 25 minutes left in the trading day. Anyways, yeah. See, so came up. So came up. Yeah, that kind of failed. Came up. That failed. Came up. Let's see what happens. See what I mean? Let's see what happens. Tighten together for a move up. Sure. I mean, yeah, you're right, TC. When they tighten together like that, it forces the markets now. It forces you to make a decision, up or down, up or down, right? That's basically what. So, um, so yeah, hold on. Let me send this email out real fast before I forget. Revenue and usage allocations. So, as of right now, we don't have confirmation of a trend change. See what I'm saying? All day long. The best move today was no move. We do have, right, we don't have confirmation of a trend change. It hasn't confirmed. And until you have confirmation of a trend change, it could still go down. See what I mean? It could still collapse. You've got to have confirmation. So that's what I'm saying. Hold on, I gotta send this email out. Just refresh that so y'all can see what's up. Well, let me just test orders file. Just reply all and build volume file inpatient. I just sent that email. Yeah, it's backtesting again. Yep. You gotta hold. You gotta hold right now. Like, yeah. You. This has to hold, and the next candle has to hold, right? And the next candle has to hold. It can't. You can't break through this line. You cannot. Man, it's that binary for me. So, ooh, what's up? You closed. Close. I'm looking up here. Looking up here at the close. 389.91. 3 exactly. 389.91. Look at the EMA 50 up there at the top. 389.91. You kissed it exactly. That's still okay. But now the next candle's got to do it. The next candle and the following candle and the following candle's got to do it, right? That's it. It's that black and white. But will it do it? Oh, that's a question I don't know. Will it do it or not? Ooh, that doesn't look good. But again, you got to wait 5 full minutes, guys. This could, I'm not saying it will, it could just be a wick. It's creating the wick, and then it's just going to go back. It could go back up. I'm not saying that it will, though. So... Ooh, see? Okay, so, man. Okay. See, I'm expecting it to, I anticipate, it needs to find support at this SMA 20 line, the gray line. Right? I want to see a wick or something. I don't want you to start getting candle bodies below the line, like way below the line. That's bad. That's bad. Ooh, see? That's what I'm saying. I mean, 242, you still got 3 minutes, though. So... But that's not encouraging, though. MACD rolling over. On the 5 minute. Well, this is 10 minutes behind, though. This is 10 minutes behind. However, hold on a second. 24 and 23. Yeah, we gotta let this play out. But TC is right. Tighten together for... I mean, we're now at that. You see what I'm saying? We're EMA right there, SMA right there. Similar to Tuesday night's pattern that I showed you guys on SPY, when, oh boy, all the EMAs and SMAs on the weekly, the 5 minute, the 30 minute, the 65 minute, they were all just coming together like that. Remember that? That was Tuesday night before FOMC. I was like, man. Oh, your futures are current. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you used to trade futures, so yeah. It's already rolling over on the 5 minute. So, I mean, this is the backup on the 5 minute. Let's just pretend that this is rolling over, as TC says. Where does it stop? Does it really roll over and start to curl down, or does it? You said it's rolling over below the signal line. Is that what you're talking about? Below 20, below the signal line. Look at that. See, look at this. So now you see, had you gotten in on this trade up here thinking, oh, look at that, you'd be trapped. Right now, you'd be trapped. And likewise, had you gotten puts earlier, we'll just call it right here, earlier in the day, right there, you'd be trapped because we're now right at that same level. So you're trapped. You're trapped whether you went call or put. See what I mean? You're trapped. Either way. So that's what I said. Don't do it. Never short into a major support line like this. Yep. Not crossing signal yet, but right at it. Yeah, see? Yeah. I hear you. That's what I look for, TC. I'm sure you do too. It's got, once it crosses, whether it's up or down, doesn't matter. Once it crosses, that's confirmation. Like, you've either lost it or gained it, right? Depending on if it's up or down. Once it crosses, that's it. But if it hugs it, kisses it, goes right over, traces right over it, ooh, you're still in the running. You're still in the running. So, we got 15 minutes left in the trading day. Okay, so interesting. So this is a gap down. See that? This is a gap down. Typically, when you gap down, you're going to go up and fill it. So, let me just, yeah. When you gap down, you're going to come up and fill it. Right? Typically is the move you see. So let's just see what happens. Here, let me let's pick on this time frame. 3:20 p.m. 3:20 p.m. This 5-minute time frame, 3:20 p.m. $3:20. Yeah, this is the 1 minute on a 3:20-ish time frame. Yeah, 3:20, 3:15, yes, 3:20. See that? See how on the 1 minute it just blasts way above the 5-minute. On the this is on the 1 minute, right? It just blasts way above the 5-minute, way above the SMA 20. Also, you're like, oh yeah, we're good. See? Oh, come up. It comes up. It comes up. Here, let me zoom in. Up. Back test. Up. Oh, we're good. Not so much. See what I mean? That's why I don't look at the 1 minute, guys. It's too busy for me. That's my personal trading style. It's too busy. You're responding too much. This is too much noise. See, this is noise to me. Up, 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 only to fail. Right? But the 5-minute, nice and smooth, where you can say, no, I can see you straddling, buddy. Like, ooh, that's not too good. See what I mean? Yeah, so. Strength week. Williams R, huh? I'm going to have to look into that. I've not really messed with that indicator before. But I guess equivalent to the Williams R strength weakness is my version of, on the 5-minute chart, when the MACD red line crosses the 0 line. Crosses the 0 line on the 5-minute, or actually on any time frame. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You have therefore crossed your EMA 50, and that means you have strength. You have the strength. But right now, you're not yet. I haven't seen confirmation that you can successfully backtest. Right? As of right now. See, there's where we are. Aren't you glad you didn't buy right here? Right? Thinking, oh, it's going to go up, and finally. Nope. You're back down here. So right now, you can neither make a bullish nor bearish call as of right now on SPY. It's neutral. Yeah, neither. Neither one. So let's just see what it does. It's tough to say, you know, it's a tough call. Strength of the move confirmed on higher time frames. Oh, I see. So you recommend using it on higher time frames? Williams percent R. Okay. On higher time frames. I got you. I gotcha. So you guys see the value of patience. We waited all day. All day. And I personally I've done nothing. No trade. Because I would have gained nothing. In fact, I would have lost. My calls or puts would be losing right now had I bought today. Because time is eating the value off. And it's just doing nothing. You know what I mean? I'm actually losing money right now. Had I got in. Anticipating a move up or down. So, I mean, earlier, you heard Bond do a lot of anticipating, and I was like, I'm not going to do it. Because he said earlier, no, the MACD's not going to get to the zero line. Well, you're above it now. He said, no, we're going lower. We're going to flush. We're not trying to bottom out. I said, yeah, we are. We bottomed out. We consolidated, and now we're up. But we don't have confirmation of a trend change. We do not. No, we do not. However, see this flattening? Up, down, down. That is still a higher low than that. That is a higher low than that. If we close like this, even without reclaiming it on the day, reclaiming the EMA and SMAs, that's better than nothing. Right? That's better than nothing. Okay, so you can't give in to the hype of short it, we're going to flush, short it, we're going to flush. Because that's what I heard all morning in the channel. We're short, we're going to flush, we're going to flush, we're going to flush. We're going down to 385, 387. No, we're not. Because the data doesn't say that. Look at the MACD. The data doesn't say that. Follow the data. Wait for confirmation. Wait. As of right now, we're still waiting. All day has gone by. We've done nothing. And that is better than making the wrong trade. Right? You didn't lose money. Okay? So, as I was saying all morning, the MACD will try to get to the zero line. That is what its job is. It has to. And that's what it did. It's back to the zero line. Right there. It's above the zero line. You guys see it right there, plain as day. The moment it crossed the zero line was the moment it crossed over the EMA 50. Okay? And its path to get to the zero line. This is the 5 minutes chart. Ever since this morning, 10:15 a.m. Okay, so yeah, I kept falling. So mid-morning. By mid-morning, it was creating small notches. Small higher low notches. Here. Here. And then there. See that? Boom. It has no choice now. Now, this is a higher low than this. See that? Now, let me go back to this morning as I was trying to show you guys as well. 12.5 specifically. Here we go. Here we go. See this trend up here? Down, 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 down. This was last week. Remember that? It was nasty. But look at the MACD was doing. Up, 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 boom. See that? That's what it's trying to do. Now, up, up. So I expect it to go up, come back down into futures tonight. It's going to go up, going to come back down, and somewhere around here make a higher low. That's what I want to happen, right? So futures tonight's going to be flattish. That's what I expect. I'd be shocked if it did a rocket ride up. Okay, so you see this here. So now the MACD on the 5-minute chart is now officially curling under. See that? I'm looking at the MACD number. It's 0.16 compared to the signal line 0.2122. Okay, so it's under. But the fact that you're over the 0 mark is good. You won't crash. You're over the 0 mark. You won't crash. Okay? And in doing so, eventually you're going to find support somewhere, hopefully over the 0 line. And this, wherever this is, we'll just pretend it's right at 0. We'll just pretend it's right there. That is a higher low than that is a higher low than that is a higher low than that. So, you guys see it now? That's what I was trying to say all day. This is what it's trying to do. You know, but you obviously got a different perspective from James Bond. He was saying, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to fall, we're going to flush, we're going to crash. And no, that's not what the data says. Okay, so this is what I think needs to happen. Will it happen? Oh, that's a totally different question. I'm not saying it will. Okay. Check this out. 1 hour SPY futures. You're flattening out so far. I'm not saying it's gonna just go back and rocket right back up. You're flattening out above the negative 30 line. Negative 35, sorry. You're not bearish yet. So that's a difference of interpretation of what you probably saw me and James Bond debating. James Bond just said, oh no, you're below 0. I said, no, it's not that binary. There's nuance to how far below 0 are you? He was just saying, the fact that you're below 0, you're going lower. I said, no, it's nuanced. It's nuanced. So that's what I'm saying. It's nuanced. We're not going lower. We didn't flush. We found the bottom so far. But as of right now, as I'm speaking, no confirmation of a trend change. But right now, as TC mentioned earlier, look at that. It is now coming to an arrow tips point between the EMA and SMA. Now markets must, with 2 minutes to go, the markets must decide. Okay. So, just long story short, let the data guide your decision making. Don't buy into the hype, up or down. Don't anticipate. Yeah, don't anticipate a move, whether it's up or down. Don't do it. Right? Don't do it. Had you anticipated, like right here, the minute you saw it break, like right here, you'd still be losing some money right now on that trade. Yeah. See what I mean? So you gained nothing. You've gained nothing by anticipating, in this case, the up move. You've gained nothing. In fact, you're losing money right now. Had you bought options right now. You're losing money because you placed a trade without confirmation. Okay. So, yep. So in like 1 minute, I gotta jump on another conference call, guys. Account not big enough. Yeah, I don't trade futures. You don't need a whole lot trade minis. Oh, so it's now 3 o'clock. I gotta get on the other call, but I can still type. So I'll do that. Okay. Okay, I'm off the call now. Yeah. Oops, hold on. Let me close out a couple screens that I've got. Close that out. So, anyways, let me know your thoughts. Below 50 is weak. Start. Oh, you mean let me know after I study it more. Uh, the Williams percent R, huh? Indicators. Here, let's see if my Oh, well, okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to add it and play with it. Across different time frames. See what I've heard of that, but I've never really messed with it. But I'll. So you're saying below 50 is weak. Oh, okay, the 50 line with shorter and use longer to confirm. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So it's like a binary. To me, it's like the MACD zero line, right? Below zero, right? Above zero, it's good. Maybe the same idea there. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Um, yeah, tomorrow I decided to get on today because start the live stream today because it was looking pretty rough. I was like, ooh, man, I tell you, on days like today, huge red day, right? Dow down negative 764, Nasdaq down 3%, SPY down -2, so VIX up 7.99%. But here, let me okay, so as you see, that's extended hours. Let's skip over the 1 hour. Just have a look at that. I don't know what the TC. When did you actually join this live stream this morning? I wasn't catching all that. Who all was coming and going and when. Yeah, boy, I tell you. See that? It'll move before MACD. Okay. So it's a leading. You said it's a leading indicator if it moves before MACD does. Interesting. Because I'm all about leading indicators. I want to see something. I want to get clued in on something before it actually happens. So the hourly did flatten out. Let's check out the 4 hour. It does seem to lead. Okay, probably around an hour in. Okay, so make this a little bit bigger. So here, okay. Yeah, we found support today right here. Because yeah, this blue line for SPY futures is the line. Yeah, there's other support levels here. I mean, you lose it, look out below. And I think it was you overlay that on my MACD. Oh, I see. Still live. Nice. Oh, you came back, Dijon? Yeah, we were just live all day. So, boy, I tell you, I don't know. TC, I don't know who was saying several hours ago. Maybe it was you who was saying That's what the markets are gonna do. They're gonna trap you, trap the bears in this situation, make it look like you're gonna crash, and then rip it the other way. I can't remember who said it. It was a few hours ago. And so, um, and yeah, it was on all day, man. But see here, check this out. No trade, right? I placed no trade today. And I was preaching that on the channel to earlier. I said, don't. Today is not the day to get puts or calls. Neither one will be profitable for you today. Yesterday would have been your day to get puts, not today. Let's see what to do with the slow move. Okay. Yeah, today's not the day. So, I mean, do you guys... We'll have to just see. Boy, I tell you, yeah, the 4 hour... Here's a 4 hour SPY futures. She's looking rough. But you know what, though? Okay, let me switch over to the 1 hour. Here's the... See that? It's flattening out. It's flattening out. And it's starting to slightly curl up. Ever so slightly. Okay, so... Yeah, let's see. That's what they seem to do with the slow move. They want to bounce to enter the short, but they don't get one. So then they chase on the second or third day down and get slaughtered. Yeah, in this case, this is the second day down today, right? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, they chase on the right. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know if you heard, depending on when you entered the live stream, you know, you probably heard or not my lively debate with James Bond. He was just like the whole time, we're going down, we're going down, we're going to flush, we're going to flush, we're going to flush, 387, 385, we're going to flush, we're going to flush. I'm like, no, we're not. We're bottoming. And he kept saying, no, that what you're looking at doesn't apply. I'm like, yes, it does. So, because the whole day I was watching this, you know, as I was getting feedback from James Bond, up, up, up. I'm like, that's not going down. So we're not going to flush when that happens. We're just not. See what I'm saying? And that's why I kept saying, you guys, I can't remember. Oh, Corn Cobb maybe, or somebody was asking, or maybe Dijon. I can't remember. Maybe Dijon, maybe you said it. You go, what is your trade position today? You actually, somebody repeated the question twice. I said, actually today, neither. Do not short into support, which we are at. We are at major support, right? We're at major support. We're below the weekly SMA right here, the gray line. And then we're below the 1117 purple line. And now we're coming, you see what I mean? We're like, the only way you would confirm to get a short is if we're doing just this, coming up, coming down, coming up, resoundingly rejected with a big red candle down. Like a big red candle. This, you see what I'm saying? Like, boom. Then, okay, that's it. I'm going to short it. But the MACD going up, 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 up. As I was trying to tell James Bond, I'm like, the market is doing what it's supposed to do. It has to get back to the zero line. It's doing what it's supposed to do, right? I think the analogy I said is like just like we are supposed to just breathe. We're supposed to take a breath. You have to get back to the zero line. Right. So then the debate was going on. He goes, well, he's like, I don't think the MACD is on the 5-minute chart is even going to get back to the zero line. I'm like, oh, we'll see about that. So what happens? It sure did. It get back. It see, came up, made a notch, made another notch, up above zero, and now resting around here. Right at the close to the zero line. See what I mean? I'm like, you cannot say that's bearish, right? You cannot say, as I was saying on the 5 minutes chart right here. It starts with the 5-minute chart. He liked to quote, "Well, look at the 4 hour, look at the 1 hour." I'm like, forget the 1 hour and 4 hour. I agree with you that the 1 hour and 4 hour this morning was bearish, right? This morning, or when I flip over to the 1 hour, like right here, yeah, this morning, I was like, oh, that's looking ugly. That's looking ugly. But you have to go back to the basics and start looking at the 5 minute, the smaller time frames. It's ugly on the 1 hour, on the yeah, like right here, no question, right? This is this morning. I'm not questioning that. But you have to go back to the 5 minute and say, yeah, but the MACD is going back up. It's not going down accordingly. So all trend changes start with the 5 minute first, right here, as we were talking about towards the end of the day. I think it was Junior and a couple others. We were just, see, that's what I was saying. I was like, ooh, see, it's trying to overtake it, but in the end, nada. So it would have been a wise move to not place any trade today. No trade. And that's what I was saying the whole day. Don't do it. Because I know Mr. Bond actually bought puts. Because I asked him, I said, okay, if you're so sure it's going to go down, did you buy puts? Right? He said yes. I'm like, well, how'd that work out for you today? See? So there you have it. Yeah, no shorts. I said, yeah, no shorts, no puts. I said neither calls nor puts today. Neither trade will be a winning trade today. I'm not talking about tomorrow. I'm talking about today. Right? Neither trade would have been profitable today. And that was true. So the only way it would have been up, your put may have been profitable, is if you from opening bell got it right up here. But if you had realized, oh, it's falling, and you finally got down right here, like you bought a put right here, guess what? Where are we? Where were we in late afternoon? You would have got nothing. You would have been losing money. See? So, yeah. So. Okay, so are you following? No, I don't follow SQQQ. I follow only TQQQ, actually. So instead of buying SQQQ, I buy a put on TQQQ. You know what I mean? So. Oh, hold on a second. Somebody's pinging me. Hold on a second. Culture matter. Hold on a second. What is going on here? Let's see. I'll take the survey. Okay, here we go. Okay, anyways. So if you would have successfully regained 50, how many days out would you have bought? Okay, so here's my general rule of thumb. I will go out as far as the bid-ask spread is still within 5 cents or so. Right? As long as the bid-ask spread is within 5 cents, I'll just go out as far as it'll let me. Typically, I find that's about 2 weeks at the most. 2 weeks out. So, um, days out. No, I don't. I don't do days. TQQQ only sells it by the week. Yeah, 2 weeks ish. I don't usually go more than that. Um, yeah, I don't go more than that. Yeah, so nope. But if 3 weeks gives me a bid ask, of 5 cents or less, well, I'll entertain it. I'll entertain that. So, Junior, well, when did you join this live stream this morning? Regardless, I think you were also around with Dijon when I was having a nice, lively discussion with James Bond there, right? We're just having a difference of philosophy. We'll just say that. That's how I'll say it. Difference of trading philosophy on how to interpret the MACD. So, that's it. I mean, like I said, as stated earlier, I don't, I don't come at this. Let's see. Well, crossed over, but still above zero. MES March contract. Oh, okay. MES. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Like I said, he said we're gonna crash, we're gonna flush, we're gonna flush. We didn't. So, I mean, that's it. Where my goal is to, it's not about who's right, who's wrong. It's describing the central part of our debate was I said, no, the MACD on the 5 minute is going to try to get back to the zero line, which it did right here. But this discussion was when it was like way down here like that, right? I said it's going to try. It has to. That's its job, and it did. And so, you know, I think bottom line is he views the MACD zero line as binary. You're either kind of TC, kind of like what you talked about with the 50 line on the Williams %R. He views it as binary. You're either above it or you're below it. Whereas my view is more nuanced. It's not, oh, you're just above or below. It's not black and white. It's how far below are you, especially on the lowest time frames, and how does it make the trek back up to the zero line on the lowest time frames. And if you do that long enough, it feeds into the larger time frames. So you can't look at the 4 hour, you can't start to look at the 4 hour and the 1 hour and make a decision. You need to start looking at the 5 minute and then go up. See what I mean? So, and I especially like, you never hear me talk about the daily MACD, because that's too high of a level. It's like, that's way too high. Too many lower time frames have already passed. You see what I'm saying? Like, by the time you get a signal, a crossover on the daily, but yeah, on the day, by the time you get a MACD crossover, whether it's up or down, doesn't matter. MACD crossover from the signal line on the daily, the hourly and even the 5 minutes have already been throwing red flags to you long before that daily MACD crossed over. You see what I mean? So, yeah. So that's all. That's all my point is. Like I said, I don't. I'm not looking to see about who's right and who's wrong. I don't care about that. I only care about what's true or false. Right? True or false? So if you ask me the question, are we going to crash today? Then my response is going to be, what does the data tell you? Are we going to crash today? The MACD keeps going up and making higher lows all day. So the answer to me is no. Today. I'm not talking about tomorrow. I'm talking about today, right? So that's all. That's all I'm saying. It's all about true or false, not right or wrong. Right? That's all. That is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I wasn't tweeting today. I was on live stream all day. Yep. So. I think right now futures aren't even. Yeah, they're not going right now. That 1 hour lag or something, right? At least I don't get updates during that time. So, you know, this is 1 hour SPY futures. No, it's better look at the other one. Hold on. Better look at this one. Whew. Yeah, but you know what though? Okay, so all right, check. I want to show you guys some macro trends here using the 1 hour. That's fine. 1 hour is still high level enough for me. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Just be. Do you look at SPY minis? Well, this is an E mini right here. E mini SPY ES equals F futures. Does that answer your question? Let me let me flip over to 4 hour for a second. Might be a little bit down, up, down. Okay. What's this all about? Let me get rid of that. Okay. So to me, well, you can see it here. Let me move this out of the way. There you go. The 4 hour chart. Here's where me and Bond disagree. He goes, that looks bearish. I said, oh, okay, so I agree with you. It's under the 0 line. I agree with you 100% there. There's no disputing that, right? No disputing that. It's under the 0 line. But it's not under the negative 35 line. That's the bearish line. It's not the fact that it's under 0. You need to get below negative 35. Here's why. Negative 35. Okay. August, October. August, October on the downswing. It was down below negative 35. See what I'm saying? See that? No question. You were consistently between negative 20 and negative 35. In August, to October time frame, right here. No question about it. And that was during the next big legs down, 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 down for 2 months. Right? See that? This is a 4-hour time frame. You were consistently in that range between -20 and -35. That's bearish. That's my definition. You've passed the -20 line. Now you're messing around in here. You're ranging in here, and you're even below the -30 line in some cases, making lower lows. Right? See that? See that? No question. That's bearish to me. Not the fact that you're below the 0 line right here. That's not bearish per se. That just means you have a temporary loss of momentum if you cannot turn it back around. Let's fast forward to today. Look where we are, guys. That's not bearish. This is bearish down here. That's not bearish. If the trend continues to go down, right, unmitigated, down past -20, between -20 and -35, -35 and below, okay, now we're having a different conversation. Okay? That's what I'm saying. So when you interpret the MACD that way, that's more nuanced than just, oh, look, it's below the 0 line, you're bearish. Well, no, you've been below the 0 line many, many times on the upswing. See that? On the upswing, on the upside, here. So you're not bearish. In fact, in the last month, how many times? Okay, you can count that 1, 2, 3. 3 times in the last month. So you can't say it's bearish. Now, here's what I want to show you. Look only at the lower lows. Look only at the lows. Don't worry about the highs. Look at the lows. So I want to call your attention to it. I'm just going to kind of draw it out, see if you can picture it. Like this. Look at the bowl. It's a bowl. See that? It's a bowl. The MACD always bottoms before the price does. The MACD bottomed on 926. The markets bottomed on 1013. Okay? So, see that bowl? Lower lows until you started making the low on 926 higher lows. Okay? Now, it's the same question. Is this a bowl? Lower, lower, lower. This is a higher low than that. Will this eventually flatten out and go back up? Now you have your bowl. You have your bowl where the MACD bottomed on 12.7 last week, a week and a half ago. Right, so if it's not below 35, you should short trades, but short term or scalping, yes, 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 yes. That's you summarized it correctly. Not below 35, short for short term. But if it gets below 35, oh well, I'm just gonna buy and hold it. I'm not gonna day trade that. I'm gonna buy and hold is what I'm gonna do. See what I'm saying? Right. So what I'm saying is, there's a chance this could actually be a bowl formation because the MACD may have already bottomed on 12.7 on the 4-hour chart. That was a week and a half ago, guys. 12.7. Yeah. A week and a half ago. Right, we're on 12.15 now. Call it no. Sorry, that was a week ago. A week ago. 12.7. 12.7. What am I thinking? A week and a half ago. Okay. Wednesday. Remember, that's when it got ugly. It was ugly. We're like, ooh, we're gonna crash. But what I'm trying to tell you is, we may have actually bottomed on the MACD. And remember, I showed you on 920 here. 926 on the 4-hour MACD bottomed before the market bottomed on 1013. Right? He was right here. 1013. Something like that. Here we go. The MACD bottoms before the market does. Did the MACD already bottom on 12.7? And now the market's true bottom, I'm not suggesting that it is the market's true bottom, perhaps today. Could this be the bull? See what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I'm just suggesting this. I'm not like saying it's going to happen. Like I said, I don't project. I'm not saying it's going to do it. But that's what I mean. It's like, man, the markets are masters of thinking, making you think, man, we are going to crash. Only to just rip it on you the other way. So I'm looking for clues in where the MACD is always is, right? Are you at DEFCON 9 already or what? Right? It's like no, not. As of right now, it's bearish. It's below the zero line, yes. But when I flip over to the 1 hour, it's trying to flatten out and possibly go back up. When you do that, when you flatten out and go back up on the 1 hour, that effectively stops the 4 hour right at that spot, wherever that spot is. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, yep, answer your question. Yeah. Below 35, you might as well hold on to those puts. Hold on to those puts. Right? So, yeah, see? This is August. The August high right here. August peak. And look where we just... Oh, no! Big trouble. And, okay. Here's another observation. On the 4 hour and the 1 hour. 4 hour and 1 hour. You guys know Fibonacci levels. The vast majority of the time, whatever the first leg up is, like in this scenario, this is the first leg up. Fibonacci speak, you're going to retrace about 100% of it. Like 90% retracement back down. See that? Here and here. We'll just call that 90%. That's a 90% retracement. So on the 4 hour and 1 hour, yeah, when you use fibs, right. Basically, on the 4 hour and 1 hour MACD, whatever the up leg is, you can expect a 90% retracement on the down leg, right? You can kind of generally expect that. So, oh man, I do think we got more to go a little bit. See, like in this example, up, down, right? Up. And if you want to just kind of want to count all these legs, this is down. See that? Like that. Like that. You know, you might be able to generally draw a trend line. Let's just... Perhaps. You know, maybe. You know, where you can estimate where the 4 hour might land. So, but see, it's never a clean line. See, like this, up, down, right? It could do that too. We don't know. Like this, up, down, up. You know, right? It's never just a straight line, right? Like this, it's not from this top to this bottom. It was not a straight line. See what I mean? So that's what I mean. I cannot look at the 4 hour using the criteria, using the existing criteria, and say we are going to crash as of today. Now let's let futures and pre-markets tomorrow tell the rest of the story. But as of today, I cannot say we're going to crash, especially when switching over to the 1 hour, and I see this. Get rid of this. Starting to curl, hasn't reached the negative 35 mark yet. But as soon as you do, oh yeah, if the below the negative 35 line do, Let's see what happens. Pull this down. See that? This was August to October. Down, down, right? Just consistently, or between the -20. You know, that's like you might want to figure something out. I mean, we're kind of getting there. See that? I mean, we're look where we are today. Let me zoom out even more. Yeah, there's where we are today. Yeah, we are kind of getting there. But man. But see, we got there. This was the J Powell mic drop. We got there. We got there. But what happened? Ripped it back up. See what I'm saying? We were there on 11/2 when J Powell mic dropped us. And boy, did we go down, right? Go down. Everyone thought, oh no. But somehow, some way, boom, we're back. So, you know, oops. Yeah, that's, oh, come on. Stop doing that. Okay. All right, that's all I'm saying. You know, boy. We just need more data. We can't say we are going to crash. I'll agree, it doesn't look good. But man, you know, it doesn't look good. We're now falling out of this channel. But I don't know. I just think the market could still have something in store for us. See what I mean? Here's the 4 hour. Yeah, the 4 hour. As you pull this down. See, look at this. Okay, when I really zoom out. Okay, when I really zoom out, look at this. That's what I'm saying, guys. This is the June low right here. 616 right here, far left. Is this one big bowl? Could you make the argument? It's one big bowl. See what I'm saying? The low on the MACD was September 26th. Charting wise, nobody would even give that a second look. Nobody would even give that a second look at all. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so what? September 26th, who cares? Right? I would actually agree with you. Who cares? It was nothing special on that day. It was just a downswing day, right here. Right here. Yeah, we're just still going down. Big whoop. But on the MACD, that sure appears to be the low, doesn't it? It doesn't look like a big bowl. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know, we cannot just say we're going to crash. Right? Let me know what you guys think about that observation. I mean, price-wise, yeah, it's like, ooh, man, that looks rough. That looks rough. But somehow or another, since 1013, the markets have found a way to rip it the other way. And we cannot rule out that possibility of something, I don't know, something happening by end of new year. What I can't just say, come out and say, well, you mean up or down? I don't know. I think they're saving up for something. You know. But it all starts with yeah, oops. So interesting. Yeah, we gotta check out futures tonight. Let's check it out. You know, yeah. When we wake up in the morning and futures curls down, that's bad. Especially, I'm talking about the 1 hour. If you see this start to curl down, oh no. I would, ooh, I can't see that all of a sudden like curl down and then come to this line and then bounce off. Man, and we'll just have to see. See, here's where I'm not gonna speculate. I don't know what futures has in store for us tonight and tomorrow morning. So, yeah. So, I mean, woo, gotta do it. This was last Wednesday. Yes, 12/6. I remember this. I remember commenting on this. I said, you reached the -20 line. You better turn your rear around and start hightailing it. It did it. It did it. But now you're past it. Like, oh boy, you better not keep going down. You better curl it and you better go back up. Okay? And ideally, after you curl it and go back up, you need to create a notch like this, or like this, or like this, or like this. Something like that will stop. It will stop the 4-hour right in its tracks, right here. It will stop it right there, or wherever it is. And when you do that, you stop it right there, you have a higher low than right there, and you're still above the -20 line, you're still in it. It's not over. See what I'm saying? It's not over. Because now all you've done was you're still completing the bowl trend. See? See what I'm saying? Here's the bowl. You did not go down below the bowl line. Right? See? So that's my assessment of where the markets are. It looks ugly. Markets are down. Huge red day. But based on the MACD, we're not in crash territory. We're not in full-on bear territory yet. Even though we lost the weekly SMA and we're now trading right here, trading under it. We're not trading under it. But if the MACD truly does, 1-hour MACD truly flattens out, we can retake it. We can retake it. Right? So, this is, yeah, it can be retaken. Not saying that it will, but it can. So, yeah, that's basically all I've got. I guess maybe I can, we can probably wrap up this live stream. That's all I've got for today, guys. Thanks for joining all day. Or for most of the day, at least. I probably won't do a live stream tomorrow. Okay. Unless I see the markets crashing or something, then I might do a live stream. But I think tomorrow, I can't remember who said it, we're probably just going to have some chop. Whatever, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, tweet. Yeah, we'll see. I think tomorrow the markets are going to try, whether they're successful or not, I don't know. They're just going to try to re-stabilize, flatten out the 1 hour, re-stabilize. Don't fall. That's what they're going to try to do. Right? So, uh-huh. Look at the boy, ISIP? What's going on, ISIP? We're just about ready to wrap it up, too. So, TC. Yeah, 3-point-T and OpX. What do you think would likely happen due to OpX? You know, being big day tomorrow. Or do you just think, we're just going to trade in a range because the market makers don't want to pay out high or low, right? Or it could just, could just be anybody's guess. Who knows? Yeah, my safe guess is I think we're just gonna trade in a choppy range. That's my safe guess. Like today it was nothing. I was like, don't do anything. Don't buy puts or don't do calls. Just don't do anything. You know. Range option writers don't lose. Yeah, I mean that's my safe estimate. I think we're gonna range. It's just gonna be in a range. I can't tell you how tight or wide that range will be, but so if you just wanted to get a quick scalp, perhaps. But hey, we might wake up tomorrow morning and see something like, oh my god, what the, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna project. Wouldn't be responsible of me to do that. So, well, ISIP, hi, and soon we're probably going to say bye because I was going to adjourn this live stream. But thanks for joining, though, ISIP. Hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. So, it's been a educational day, at least, right? Even though no trade was done, you at least got to see some examples of when not to place a trade, and that can be just as important as when to place a trade, right? So, yep, have a good evening, guys. I'm going to go ahead and adjourn this one here. I'm going to close out of my apps here. And, it just depends on what tomorrow morning's action looks like. I might try to do a scalp trade. It just depends. It just depends. I don't know. I won't know until I wake up and, see what's up. So, thanks, Sagarix. Yeah, feel free to comment as you guys want to, when we do these live streams. But unless there's an emergency, like, oh boy, we're gonna crash, I probably won't do a live stream tomorrow, in case you guys didn't catch that, okay? So I think it's just going to be range trading. Nothing to really see there. Alright. Yeah, usually action in the morning, then dead, right? Something like that. Like something's going to spike, something's going to drop, And then most likely it's going to create a big wedge during the day. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm guessing right now, right? Going into OpX, going into Friday. It's more for a scalp trader. Just get in there, hold your trade for like literally 10 minutes, and then get out. So. Alright, guys. So, thank you again for joining. Much appreciated. You guys feel free to comment on the next live stream, whatever that is. As we're going, the more people who are engaged, the better. So, alright. So I will talk to you guys again soon. Okay, thanks again for joining. Talk to you later.